We are now live.
Hello, everyone. Long time no see.
Hello, chat. Yeah, we have Hector this time. We only have 3 chapters left of Sacred Stones, so
We're gonna bulldoze through those real quick,
we're gonna
and then
bulldoze through that and then start Path of Radiance.
yeah. I don't
So,
want to go too long into Path of Radiance, but I think we can give it the first
I
couple
was
of
thinking
chapters a
just
buzz.
like doing the first 7 tutorial chapters, basically.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, because that's what we did last time we did started Path of Radiance. Hey, what's going on, Mac? Thanks for popping in.
It's funny.
Um,
I've had more friends talk to me about Path of Radiance lately. Like, just apparently people are playing it this time of year. It's really funny because
because
I had another
it
friend.
just got added to NSO. That's why.
Oh, okay, that explains why. Yeah, because I was like, I've had a couple of friends talking to me about Path of Radiance and like what my thoughts on it are, or like what characters were good. Like one of my friends was like, is Nephany supposed to just like murder everything with crits? I'm like, yes. If you set her up correctly, you can definitely just put her in a spot and hope she doesn't die. Because someone will die. It'll be either her or the enemy.
Speaking of Nephety, I gotta show you the most cursed fucking thing.
Oh no.
So, like, physical units don't really have magic stats to speak of, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Where is it?
I just saw it down there.
I
There
have
it
a
is.
16 magic Nephany on my last
What
playthrough.
the fuck? What the fuck?
The sad thing is, I sold the Flame Lance because I'm like, oh, this weapon is garbage. I
Nobody's gonna
don't need
fucking
it.
use it.
And then
Yeah, who the
Nepheny's
fuck is
just
gonna
like,
use the flame
16
lance?
magic.
Nephany was like, "Hold up, I'm gonna make you regret that."
I mean,
That's so
I
funny.
think everything else would still outdamage it, but the fact that I could reasonably use the Flame Lance for niche situations is
Yeah, just
honestly kind of fucking insane.
it's like one of those like have it and not need it rather than need it not have it moments. That's so funny.
Yeah. So we'll
Oh
see if
man.
Nephany does that shit again. Maybe we'll give her the fucking Mage Band and increase her magic growth even higher because it's only a 20% magic growth.
You got this naturally?
Natural. I was not trying to affect her
What
magic at
the
all.
fuck?
The only things I was trying to affect was like her strength and speed and the occasional defense, but like just
That's
16 magic for no reason.
That's so funny. That's a statistical anomaly. That's so fucking funny. I'm Nephany of all characters. Go shoot. Go
On
figure.
fucking like it would have made a little bit more sense if it was like Jill who has a 30% magic growth. Not the
Yo, it's
worst, not the best.
2017,
I
Grandpa.
could
Weed
see it
at.
happening
Yeah,
on Jill,
Yes,
but
now.
Nephany with her fucking 20%, that's fucking
yeah.
ridiculous.
I think like what's Ike's? Because I know he's like really bad on the magic
Thirty
side of
percent as
things.
well.
Oh, he's 30%. Really, Jesus, that's so funny.
It's Sander and Tavari. Hello, welcome in everyone.
Oh,
Hello,
She's
hello.
almost dead.
But yeah, that's so
Yes,
funny.
get your
I
daily
I, I
tickets.
As a life weaver, so fun.
yeah, I thought Ike had a lower
Yes!
magic growth.
Yeah!
What's going on here?
Sorry.
There's only one.
Oh, poor Yuri. Yuri's not home,
And
so
it's
she can't
Booger
lurk. So
or
she's like,
Pear.
I wish I could lurk, but I can't because I'm not home.
Oh, rip. It's okay. We understand.
We get it, Yuri.
The sentiment is great.
This is straight for you, Yuri.
Why is the booger
Totally new
spicy?
person here. New person. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? But yeah, yeah, second is still available for anybody who wants to claim second, but don't forget your daily tickets. Thanks for the shouty. Yeah, everyone gets one. But yeah, we'll be playing Path of Radiance in a bit. We're gonna start off with Sacred Stones. Thanks for the lurk. I'm here to lurk while I do chores. Okay, hopefully chores don't go too horribly wrong. Thank you for the like. Yes, I saw your message earlier, Mac. Let me just literally platted RE9, get my speed demon in 2 hours, and that was the last one I needed. Nice. I'm going through my second run just playing on modern difficulty now to see how that differs. And I accidentally got to Raccoon City without taking damage.
Good shit.
So now I'm like, do I want to go for the fucking no heal achievement because I made it this far without healing? And the funny thing is, RE9 actually brought back the zapping mechanic from OG2. You can, like, leave items for the other character. It's not, like, super well done, because it's only, like, one tiny area. But the fact that you can do it is pretty neat. And
That's
I
sick.
left all the healing for Leon, because he's the more combat-focused one. And it's like, I have all this healing, and now I can't even use it, because I want to go for the fucking achievement. But, like, I really should have waited until I did my casual one, and it's like, I could just die a bunch, and, you know, because I'm on modern difficulty, it will just be like, hey, you want to play on casual since you're dying a lot? And I could do that, but where's the fun in that? Let's try to go for it on normal.
Yeah, it's still very funny. Alright.
Yeah, so let's get started with the game. Yeah, you blue-shelled Sander by getting second. But you still get second, though. But it's about sending a message. I got RE3 Remake on sale with 90% off. I did see that in the Discord. I hope you enjoy RE3. So yeah,
Yes.
Here's this little demon.
Jesus Christ. What is it with us and getting really busted Pegasus Knights? I feel like low-key that's our, like, between the two of us, that's always been one of our best classes.
Well, in fairness, I did dump, like, multiple stat boosters into Tana because she's one of the few characters in Sacred Stones I genuinely enjoy.
Yeah, that's fair.
But, yeah, like, last time, I had a pretty busted Tana, and somehow she's better than in the last stream I did with Sacred Stones. She's even better. But,
Jesus.
you know, I do have... You know, when I load the save, I did some off-screen grinding, chat. Here's her actual stats, but, you know, this was taken after I did this chapter off-screen, because I wanted to do off-screen grinding for weapon levels.
That's so crazy. Ugh. But
Yeah.
I mean, like, when I was playing 6, God, who was it that I had? That was, yeah, when we were playing way back when.
Oh, way back. Yeah, that was Shanna.
Yeah, Shanna was, like, fucking, like, cracked for me. And then Tana's cracked for you here. Every time we play Path of Radiance, it's either Tanith or, God, what's her name? Marcia. Like, one of the two of them ends up nut busted.
Fiora, don't forget Fiora.
Oh, yeah, Fiora. Oh, God, you're Fiora on 7, yeah. Jesus Christ.
Like, I mean it when I say Eliwood is underrated just because of A, supporting Fiora, giving them both the plus attack, and Eliwood's horse can keep up with Fiora, and they just cover each other's weaknesses pretty well. They just work so well together. I love pairing Eliwood and Fiora for that. Have them... Like, my favorite thing is just having Eliwood and Fiora just solo the left side together. Ultimate power couple.
Just plow through everything.
Here's some other bullshit regarding this run, though. Here's a level 15 Erica with 8 strength.
Just Erica things.
Just Erica
Just
things.
just Erica things. I love this character, but sometimes, yeah, this happens. Oh, man.
Yeah, Erica's doing complete garbage. Oh, here's some other unrelated bullshit. I was grinding for a modest nature for my EV when I eventually streamed Gale of Darkness, and this fucking shit happened. Gets a fucking critical, and I get poisoned. And I survive with 7 HP and then kill him.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's supposed to be like a guaranteed win. All you have to do is, like, use Earthquake twice, but, like, I almost fucking died in the tutorial fight. That was just... stupid fucking criticals.
That reminds me of the Ego Raptor skit for Ninja Gaiden. Oh, you think I'm tough? I'm just a tutorial level. That's the next level over there. All the muscular ninjas. Like, what's up?
Any other crazy shenanigans? No, not yet. Oh, actually, yeah, here's what Leon looks like if you give every green herb and first aid spray to him.
I mean, you won't die.
You won't die.
You legitimately will not die.
Yeah, so, when I did this originally, I played the chapter regularly, but I think I'm just gonna warp skip it this time, because fuck it.
Or I could use the warp staff.
Or I could use the warp... Maybe that's what I should have called the fucking stream.
Ah, damn it, yeah, baby.
I could do this chapter regularly, or I could use the warp staff.
Good old Biznix.
Okay, but I only have one warper, so I need to, like, do this properly. Yeah, Kyle could just go over there. Nobody cares about Kyle. I already got these items on my actual run. They're not, like, I don't even really need them, to be honest. I mean, the only thing that's really nice here is, like, a bolting tome. That's pretty cool. And, there's a bunch of armor knights. If you let them all survive, you get a light brand, which is kind of underwhelming considering one of the chests has a rune sword, so... Oops.
It'd be like that.
It does be like that. Okay. We have rewind, so we can play around with this. Fuck it.
Yeah, we can dick around.
Okay, I need to go a little bit further.
So aside from Tana, who's your favorite character in Sacred Stones?
Are we talking, like, strictly as a unit, or including, like...
Any metric, anything that makes a character notable for you.
Well, besides the obvious Seth. I think Noel is kind of funny because, like, he starts off at level 10, so I just promote him instantly and have him be a stat bot, so I have all these cracked units, like, here's Ephraim, here's Erica, who's not cracked, but whatever. Kyle, like, we have all these cracked units, and then there's Noel here, who's just like, well, what the fuck am I doing here? Like, with his level E staves and basic-ass combat. He's just here to be, like, a backup healer, really.
Listen, staff botting is a noble profession. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Indeed it is. That's why I use it. And, like, I know if you make him a summoner, you know, like, he is actually useful because you can just spam summons and that's kind of broken. But I like making him a druid just because I think it's funnier, and I think druids are just cooler, and I like giving them anima magic. You're like, no, I want to make him work without being a summoner. He's just Noel. He's not a good unit, he's just Noel.
He's just here. He's just happy to be included.
Frankly, I'm happy to be included. Okay, this might be a little trickier than I thought. Actually, yeah, let me go back to prep so I can, like, think about... My problem with Sacred Stones is I just find a lot of the cast just really bland. But, I think Derek is well written, because, his backstory is basically, like... He's a mercenary, but he didn't want to be a mercenary. He only became a mercenary because his friend wanted to be a mercenary, and he didn't want him to just go out and die for glory, so he joined just to, like, watch over him. But his friend ended up dying anyway, and he's like, well, I guess I'm just a mercenary now. And eventually he got really good at it and became really cocky, but then, it's kind of implied he fought Garcia here. It's never outright stated, but it's implied he fought Garcia, and that's how he got this scar, and Garcia spared him because he just saw, like, you know, a scared young man who shouldn't just throw his life away recklessly, and that kind of traumatized him.
Yeah.
So, you know, for a Sacred Stones character, that's pretty like notable. God, again, all these characters.
Are you saying you don't like you don't like Ephraim the frat boy?
Oh yeah, I love Gary Stu the character. Like I've been calling him Gary Stu in all these fucking like title chapters and
Yeah.
like even in cutscenes, instead of saying Ephraim, I just say Gary Stu. Like I love him gameplay wise, but god fucking damn, this character is just nothing. Hey, thanks for the 3-stream streak. I probably have busted mages. Yeah, I don't particularly like the Magi in this game, because you have Lute here, who's just really fucking slow. She gets weighed down by fucking fire. And then she just has, like, an ugly personality. She's just a total narcissist, and I hate her. And, like, there's Ardor. You can make him work. I just don't have the patience to make him work. He's just, like, Diet Lucius. And, you know, I love Lucius. He's one of my favorite characters in FE7. So just to have Diet Lucius... No, I'm not... Just give me Lucius. I don't even want to look at you. How dare you?
What about good old Molder the Boulder?
Molder is funny because you can make him a sage and he doesn't get weighed down by Elfire. Because he has fucking ridiculous COD. But look at that magic!
Listen. It's about the aura. He has to impose himself onto the enemy. That's how he wins his fights.
The funny thing is, you use the dark magic glitch on him, and he only loses 1 speed to Luna. If you give him the body ring, he only loses 1 speed to Nosferatu. So there's some funny shit you can do with Molder, but I don't use this unit. Like, I just don't have the patience. Like, stat bots, like, I just prefer having a... At least for the GBA games, I just prefer to get, like, a pre-promote or, like, say, in Noel or Kanas's case, they're, like, 2 levels away from promotion, or in Noel's case, you could promote him immediately, and I just use that as stat bot, because at least they can contribute with combat, and, like, have the stats to take a hit, unlike fucking Natasha here.
Yeah, no, early healers are always... It's like, they're really good, but at the same time, it's like, sometimes you just don't want to put in the effort. I get it. Plus, you know, vulneraries are cheap. And it's like,
actually,
if you can
now that I mention it, I could just... If we're gonna warp skip this chapter anyway, I could just use Molder. He has A staves. It's 5 spaces, but, like, I can do it at least. So, good job, Molder. You're gonna be useful.
Molder the Boulder.
Molder the Boulder. It's his triumphant return. His last second return out of fucking nowhere. Molder the Boulder, the MVP.
Molder the Boulder with a steel chair off the top ropes.
That's like the real funny thing is, like, you know, priests are known for, like, their high fucking resistance. Molder has a 25% resistance growth.
He's like, listen, it'll
but
get there
he has
eventually.
like he also has like a 25% defense and 70% HP growth. So I feel like it's another Renault situation where it's like he's clearly a physical unit, but he became a priest for some fucking reason.
listen, that face does not look like someone who is like, yes, I am humble in the eyes of God. That is the face of a man who has seen some shit and is trying to cleanse his soul.
Fucking Ron Swanson ass motherfucker.
Oh my god.
I didn't want to open this fucking menu. Where's the warp staff? I think Soleil has it. Yep. Yeah, we can do some warp trading nonsense. That'll be fun. You can only move 5 spaces, but as long as Soleil... Yeah, we can make this work, I'm sure. I might need a paladin to do some trading shenanigans. We'll make it work.
As one does.
We'll make it work. Don't worry. Trust, chat. Trust. Okay then. By the way, there's a fucking archer up here with a goddess icon if you want to steal that. I don't really care about 2 luck.
You're just not lucky enough.
Oh, but before we also... I wish I liked this unit as a unit, but like as a character, she should have been the main
Oh.
fucking character.
Laura Shell does. She's such a funny character. It's hard to dislike Laura Shell.
If we're
I think
judging
if
just by character alone, this is the best character in the fucking game. But also, Seto Kaiba here is pretty funny too.
Yeah, I love his relationship with Erica, just because it's like he's trying to do all of this shit and she just outpaces her. It's like, brother, you can't be getting outpaced by Erica.
And she's like, I can't help you with your image problems. It is. That's an actual line she has.
Yeah, I know, I love it. That's why I love them. That's why I love their
And like,
relationship. It's
okay,
so funny.
as much as I dunk on Erica for being like typical Fire Emblem princess, there is one moment that sticks in my head that like is not typical of like a Fire Emblem protagonist. There's a support conversation she has with Ford, and she's like, you know, isn't your outfit a little revealing? And she teases him by lifting her skirt up slightly to get a reaction out of him. And it's like that's just not something you expect out of like typical Disney Fire Emblem princess. Seth is the real main character.
Very
He
true.
kind of is, really. Seth is the main character. I used to not think much of Seth as a character, but like I do at least admire how intelligent he is in the story, but that's about all I can say about him.
Yeah.
But yeah, those are... I guess Dazla's kind of funny. He's like stupid. He's like typical stupid axe guy. Garcia's a cool character.
Yeah, Garcia is cool. I like Garcia a lot.
Outside of that, yeah, no, like... I fucking hate Cole. He's just like a little rat boy.
You said the same thing last time. You said the exact same thing about it.
Like, I just make him
yeah,
an assassin because I like the 8-con, and I think it's funny, like, using Shamshir assassinate bullshit, but I fucking hate this unit. I got blessed with his strength, so he actually ended up being kind of good. But, like, I hate using this unit. I just use him because I'm too lazy to buy chest keys.
Something about lazy people will find the most efficient way to do something. Quote.
Yeah, that fucking, like, Bill Gates fucking quote.
Yeah, I think it's a Bill Gates quote.
Like, if we're talking, like, overall unit, gameplay, and character, probably Tana, maybe Garrick. Garrick is kind of similar. He's not as broken as Raven, but he's very similar. So, like, you know, Garrick kind of solidifies my love for heroes. He's got a fuck ton more con than Raven, though. He's got, like, 6 more con as a hero.
Jesus Christ.
You can use steel axes unimpeded, which is kind of insane. Yeah, like, Tana and Garrick, like, if we're talking just gameplay, like, plus character, I think Tana edges him out, though, but Garrick is probably a close second if we're judging both merits. But
That's fair.
Gameplay exclusively, I mean, other than Seth, of course, maybe Ephraim, because he's like a lord that doesn't suck at base, which is a rarity.
He's like, I think he's also pretty unique in that, like, he gets or he's a lance character, which is just like not something you typically get.
Yeah, I think Eliwood should have been a lance lord, but
I
oh well.
agree with that take 100%. Like, I 100% think because then you would have had all the weapon triangle with all 3 lords.
Yeah,
Hector would have been
exactly.
the axes, Lyn would have been the swords, Eliwood should have been the lance.
And it would have strengthened, like, Eliwood versus Hector. It's like, oh, Eliwood's only winning because he has weapon triangle advantage. Well, if Eliwood was winning the record and was at weapon triangle disadvantage, that would just speak to his, like, lore strength even more, you know?
Yeah,
It would have made Eliwood look better by comparison. Okay, so...
warp him.
Warp. Or I could use the warp staff. Aside from Mazage, what class do you see making the most OP for no reason? Honestly, in Sacred Stones, you can make anyone OP. You can grind.
Yeah. The fact that this game has grinding kind of makes it the like de facto easiest Fire Emblem. Like you can grind in other Fire Emblems, but like this one literally has like a mode to grind. Once you get access to the tower, you're like you can be like, oh yeah, it's like chapter 4 or 5 or something. I don't fucking remember when you actually get access to it. But
It's
you can be
after
like,
it's
yeah.
after chapter 8.
Okay, yeah. Well, but like you can be like, okay, yeah, we're just gonna like train my entire party to level 20 and breeze through the game. Like you can, if you want to, you can easily, like defang this game very easily. Like people complain about like arena abuse and like FE7, but like this game is so much worse about it.
Not to mention, you can still arena abuse.
Yeah.
Thankfully, Tana can easily make this because she has the boots. Because why wouldn't I give her the boots? Oh, I didn't give her all the whole enough. I might fuck her over. Yeah, she'll crit. She'll crit, easy. We did it!
Me clip that. The setup on that was too good. It'll be fine. She'll crits. Jesus fucking
That takes
Christ.
care of that!
Like, what a called shot. Jesus Christ.
Hang on. Just one more thing to like really rub salt in the wound. 10,000 gold. Come on. Princess Lord Shell, my beloved countryman, the combat was fierce, but you protected the palace honorably. It was so fierce for Yev. Okay, enough of that. Let's go.
Load the actual chapter we're on. Yeah.
Yeah, so, he's back.
Motherfucker.
Fucking discount Gardiff here. And we gotta go kill Mur's dad. Manakins are actually kind of fucking scary in this game.
Yeah.
Weird thing though, in this game, for some reason they're weak to bows, which is weird, but okay, sure, why not? Oh, and they're flyers, but they only have like 3 moves, so, you know, whatever. So, it's kind of scary, but, you know, we have funny strats that we can do. Oh, and I decided to promote these two. I normally don't train these two past promotion, but they got really speed blast, and just as a reward, I decided to promote them just to show what their final stats would look like.
Hell yeah.
So, good job, Garcia and Ross. You rose above my expectations. I usually just use you guys until I get better units, but you proved like actually competent this run, so good job.
That is pretty saying something, because usually those two fall off pretty hard.
Yeah, they do. I think Ross is at least manageable because you can rely on crits and brave act shenanigans, but yeah, no. I also know Hero's the better class for Garcia, but I like to go Warrior. I just like to make my units look distinct from each other. That's just me. So I did like do a little bit of pre-planning here.
I guess this knight's going Burr again. Well, Falcon Knights, technically, but you know what I mean.
All the Falcon Knights. Even Cyrene, who's kind of garbage, but she gives Vanessa support, so we take
Hell
that.
yeah.
She gives Kyle support too, but Kyle can't fly, so oops.
Rip.
I hit discount Gardiff more than Satan himself. What's wrong with Riev? You don't like discount Gardiff? He's actually kind of a scary motherfucker because he has aura and S-like magic, so he actually has like a ridiculous crit rate. But we're Tana, so we don't care. Here's the Unholmuff. You know, if she has that Fraven support, 46 attack, just casually. Alright, fuck him up, Tana.
Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Casually one round to Mana Keep.
Yeah.
Arguably the strongest boss in the game, by the way. Wait, no, I think I wanna...
I do like that rewind feature just became a core mechanic in later Fire Emblem games. Like, I get it. People are like, oh, but it's not true to the actual series. Listen, sometimes I've been in a chapter for over an hour, and I made one mistake. I don't want to do the entire fucking chapter again. If that makes me less of a Fire Emblem player, so be it.
You're not a true gamer.
Yeah, like, so be it.
Oh, and American Fly too, because of course. Oh, you think you're funny with your Lance Reaver? Now it's my Lance Reaver. Soon. It happens soon. The Demon King will be restored to his former glory. And I, his faithful servant, will back us in his radiant power. Then, I will have those revenge on those who scorned me. The Demon King has created me a fine weapon. A Draco... It's gone. What? It's gone. A Pegasus Knight killed him.
What?
What do you mean a Pegasus Knight killed it? What do you mean they blew up the Death Star? It's like the fucking Emperor's phone call, but we photoshopped Liam's fucking head on the Emperor.
Good job, Cormag. Oh no, Tana got attacked? Anyway.
Oh no, he has weapon triangle, guys. It's ugly, we have it so crusty. Damn.
Oh my god. Oh no, Cormag took a hit. Whatever will you do? Yes, attack Seth. Good idea.
Attack the most broken unit in the game. Surely this will go right. Oh no, it did not go well. Oh no, he's in a forest tile, guys. It's over. For him.
We'll take a strength throw.
I mean, if it's one stat you're gonna get, it better be strength.
Yeah. Yeah. Bruh, that monster didn't even try to hit. That animation looked like he just was like, yeah, I know I'm dead. Let me just do this.
It's so bizarre seeing a Killing Edge and only seeing 5 crit with it. All promoted enemies, by the way.
Yep.
Well, the gargoyles aren't, but they fly, so they're good enough.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's got weapon triangle advantage. Oh no, he hit her. Whatever will happen.
I'll be honest, this is an aspect of the game I am glad that they brought back for Three Houses, was that you get to fight monsters. Like, I just always thought that was a cool idea, that they never did anything with till Three Houses.
Oh, this guy's totally poked.
Listen, he saw that 2 damage and was like, listen, I gotta dream big.
Listen, I gotta help the cause. This person is killing all our monster friends.
Let me look at you. Anyway. Oh no.
Your eyes annoy me. You killed my favorite dragon. Now I'm gonna starve.
I mean, he hit you. He did what he said he was going to do.
Eh, you can't attack at 2 range. Loser.
I'm surprised the AI made it attack in that order. I would have figured that it would have, especially if it knew that someone was gonna die, that it didn't have them attack first, and then have the other character move in.
Actually, no. We'll have Tana just quickly kill Riaz real quick. Oh, he doesn't die. That's funny. The forest is too strong.
She can crit. Damn, it doesn't work for me. I couldn't call shot at chat. I'm sorry, I'm a fraud.
Oh, fucking Ephraim is too slow. I know the red eyeballs don't move. I hate this. Where is it? There's like a fucking weapon called Bloody Eye or something. I don't think any of them have it.
Huh?
Well, like the fact that there's like a fucking like bloody eye weapon, like as their giant eyeball, that's just gross.
Yeah.
Alright, Renak, you're just here so that Colm can activate Assassinate. He didn't activate Assassinate, but he did crit. So I suppose
job.
we'll take it.
HP. Steel sword.
Oh boy, a steel sword. Or I could use the warp staff.
Retreat!
I probably should have. Yeah, let me just make him equip a javelin. So it's not a fucking enemy phase liability. Oh, you know what? I should make Cormag. Well, nah, it doesn't really matter.
What are you thinking?
I was thinking of putting Cormag there just because, like, he could get support from Tana, but I think I'd just rather have him all retreat anyway.
Let's be honest, Tana doesn't need the
She
support.
really doesn't. She's got Ephraim support enough. Plus, Cormac being this far ahead means... what the... Ah, fucking Kanto glitch. God damn it, I hate Kanto glitch. Oh no, the Gorgons might get you. I actually would rather you don't. Even though I would like to dance next turn. Are you fucking kidding me, Seth? No, we're not accepting that.
Oh, you have to change the RNG. Yeah.
Fucking stone. Yeah, that's at least in javelin range. Yeah, you better not get hit by a fucking 22. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I would like to dance this turn. You know what, actually... We could just... Yeah, you know what, this is fine. Or...
Conversely,
Oh, I can't give after taking. That's unfortunate.
don't get hit by it. Good. That's a cool looking enemy.
I love that animation when they attack a sage because it looks like the sage dodges by just like moving to the side, so it looks when that attacks this fucking sage, it looks like the sage is just blocking it with their arm.
They're like, nah.
Nah, fuck that. Oh yay, a vulnerary. That'll help with the Demon King. Not Renak.
Anyway.
Oh wow, we got the strength. Oh shit, Renak.
That was a good level up, Jesus.
He's supposed to just be a fucking thief. He's not supposed to combat, but here he is combating.
I love how even if they can't do damage, they're like, no, we must try.
They could deal damage to Ephraim, but he could counterattack, so they don't want to attack Ephraim.
The AI in these games is so funny.
It really is. I would love if the fucking 8% just actually hit. Oh, I should probably, like, yeah, turn on. I just turned it back on just because I wanted to see her fight Riev, but...
That's fine.
It is kind of funny watching these fucking animations. Oh shit, he actually hit Ephraim. He's dead.
Anyway.
Okay, good. We capped strength. But yeah, I was just saying, I would like these eyeballs to hit their 8% just for Tano to like laugh at the fucking no damage. Oh shit, he hit him there.
Anyway.
Stop bullying my baby
That's-
dragon.
That's a lot of eyeballs. I'm not gonna lie.
Not the eyeballs. You're not even worth the odd home.
That's a crit.
Overkill. Yeah, let's just do like fucking 100 plus damage almost. Yeah, I think it's over 100 damage.
Yeah, this is a seize, yeah.
Yeah, let's just milk as much combat as we can real quick.
Right?
Oh yeah, we did the dark magic glitch on Soleil, so he has dark magic.
Hell yeah.
Go for it, Soleil. Get a dark magic.
I love that they kept that in for like for this digital release.
Yeah, I think they're just straight emulators. I don't think they changed anything of these games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's really funny just making a fucking Arc Sage in, like, legitimately. You know what, Renak? You got a good level up, so we'll give you another kill. We'll give you another chance.
He said bet. Holy shit, double crits. Let's go.
11 strength.
Listen, that's why he crits. He's like, listen, I know my strength is not high, but if we get a crit, that fixes it.
He does get full crit from Tathis Cold. So, like, it's legitimate strategy you can't do with Renak. Just grind him to S swords, give him a killing edge, give him max crit support, and he can suddenly kind of combat if you give him a killing edge. It's not amazing, but he can. And it's funny, like, he actually has a really high luck growth. It's just his base is shit and he's promoted. I just find that really funny about him, because normally you don't have, like, such nuance with the luck status. Either this unit has really shitty luck, or this unit has average luck, or this unit has like, good luck. And you rarely see a thing like that. Shitty fucking base at a promoted level, but, like, growth is actually really high. I find that interesting about him. So this is the Black Temple. Demon King's here. We're gonna stop him. Let's waste no time. Tana fucking killed my father. You know, on my first playthrough, I just had fucking one-shot the dragon.
You're like, oh, whoops.
Oops, I just made her kill her own fucking father. Oh, there he is. These flashbacks take too long, I'm skipping it.
I guess I do have to ask the question. What do you think of Lion?
Overrated. I get what people like about him, but I just don't see it.
That's fair.
Yeah, so unfortunately we're forced to take Erica with us, so that's unfortunate. We have to repair the warp staff because it's about to fucking break. So, it'd be really funny if we brought Laura Shell just to use hammering on the warp staff.
Listen, she's the best character in the game.
Okay, who's deserving of coming to the final chapter? Definitely Soleil. Sorry, Thebes, but no. I need the Pegasus Knife because I plan on doing something funny with them. If you know, you know. I need Cormac because she gives Tana support. Kyle and Seth would be nice. Okay, how are we gonna fucking go about this? Well, for starters, we need Tana right here. I do intend to just warp skip this. You know, I usually have Ephraim kill Lion, but I can just use Tana. Fuck it.
Why not?
She has the old Homa. Yeah, I need to bench someone for... I don't want to bench Inez, but probably Inez.
Rip.
Well, I guess
Said
we can
okay,
bench.
but
I guess we can
no.
bench. I just like to bring Inez because he's like one of the main characters, so I like to bring him. It feels complete.
Yeah, I get that. I do that too.
Plus, he supports Vanessa, so we'll bring Lara Shell for fun. Okay, where's... Oh shit, no, I don't have Hammer, because I fucking... I use it on Stone. Oops. So that I could do the Dark Magic glitch. Well, it's fine. When you don't have the Warp Staff, we take the next best thing. The Rescue Staff!
Yep.
In that case, we put Soleil here. No, then I guess we don't need Lower Shell. Bye.
Rip.
I bring these characters like they're gonna do anything. But you know, it's about sending a message. I could use these really strong units against you, Langon, but you're not even worth it. Okay, I think this should be fun. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. Oh, hold on. No, I can't. That's too much movement for Lower Shell to keep up, or Tethys to keep up.
Oh, big stretch.
Well, actually, hold on. It defaults to up. I think this would probably be best for you, unfortunately.
Rip.
I would have liked to put her behind the enemies, but yeah, this just means we have to do another combat cycle. And of course you all have fucking stone. So you're all gonna attack at the fucking 3 range like cowards. Oh wow, those can actually damage me. That could be scary. Hang on real quick. It's the final chapter. We're getting the spears out. We'll take a javelin just in case. Actually, hold on. I saw my PS5 Spider-Man limited edition to get a Switch treatment for Copia. Ooh. I'm hearing a lot of... Like, it looks really fun. So I might get it. I don't know, though. Watching a few people play it. Hello, Manny. Welcome on in.
Yeah, I have a friend who's playing it. They really like it.
Anti-robe, nice. We need a bag. Kushina has the bag. I don't know where she is. I think she came climbing without us. Yeah. Yeah. Rayo, what did you do? Well, it's gone. My rope! You let go of the anti-rope. It goes. The anti-rope doesn't fall down, it falls up. So it ascended all the way up to the sky. I saw it happening too. It just went straight up. I've never actually seen it do that before. That was kind of funny.
Okay, that's not where I wanted to put her, but that's fine.
We'll figure it out. It's fine.
Yeah, what the fuck? She can go on that tile. Why? Whatever. Okay. I still can't even fucking warp her further than what I wanted.
Are you not confident she can't take that entire front force?
I just want to kill him on turn 1.
Oh, okay.
Soleil's magic was like 1 point higher. It might be able to work. Like, I was hoping I could put her here, and then, like, maybe I'd be able to squeeze over here, but... Because I think it's dependent on where the warper is, rather than... Or like, the warp target is, rather than, like, the warper, but I'm not 100% on that. Yeah, so that was just a bunch of extra steps for the same result. I thought I had something. But I have an alternative plan.
Thank you, Mulder.
Oh, hold on, that doesn't really work either.
Didn't work out?
Wait, no, hold on, I can maybe make it work. Oh. Hold on, it's kind of awkward, because now Erica's not really in a position.
No, the warp stuff.
Yeah, Erica's not in the right position.
Trying to jerry-rig this.
Unfortunately, we can't change Erica or Ephraim's position, but...
It's okay, chat. We will get this. I promise.
It's fine. We just gotta change the mounted units' positions. Let's see here.
How many uses of warp do we have left?
1.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And I don't have Hammer, because I used it trying to speed up a dark magic. I didn't think I would use a bunch of warp on that one chapter, but I was lazy.
I mean, that's when warp is best.
Well, Tana's position doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, the most they can get is 5 spaces. With rescue. Yeah, but I'm just gonna warp Ephraim anyway. And I guess Soleil's position doesn't really matter too much. create a save state. Gains $115 of taxes in Canada. That's crazy. Alright, we're gonna make it work, chat. Don't worry. Yeah, let's put Tana here.
Don't forget to create another save state with the fixed position. There we go.
Puts her above. We can go right next to Tana. Actually, that doesn't really do much of anything. If anything, that just puts her further away. Hold up. Let's do this. Oh, that's not far enough. Okay, so yeah, Soleil's position does kind of matter, but I think I have a plan. I have a plan.
You have a plan?
I do.
Hell yeah. Alright, let's see this. Let's execute it then.
Okay, so bring Tana with the rescue staff. Tasha gets a shitty level up.
Happens. It's the final chapter. It's whatever.
I'm saying it like it matters, and that's the joke.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so Tana is as far as we can get her. Oh, that's perfect, actually. And I don't know what defaults after. Oh wait, no, hold on. That's fine though. Can't quite reach that thing. You know, this actually kind of works out better. We put Mulder in a better position. Bring that frame over.
Get that good level up.
It's not quite,
Rip.
If that friend gets a crit, then it's GG, but we could also just wait. It's also, like, very likely he fucking dies. If he doesn't, so that's why I want Tana to go for it. Let's see if that frame gets the crit. If not...
Well, here, save state.
No, hold on. We have rewind, it's fine.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair.
If that frame gets a crit, I have a backup strategy. It's just... We'll just have to wait until turn 2 to win with our current strats. Does he crit? No. Okay, yeah, he does crit. Okay, if he didn't crit, I would just put Tana in range at enemy phase, and Ephraim would just be able to give her support and make sure, like, yeah, I could position him in a way that I don't have to fucking deal with the Gorgons blocking Lion, basically.
Yeah, that's fair. But he got the crit.
Yeah, but I didn't want to have to fucking, like, wait 2 turns just to fucking fight Lion because the Gorgons are fucking cowards.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're too strong, Ephraim. I've always admired. You know, Ephraim, I always wanted to be you. I wanted to be strong and handsome. Eric at my side. Well, don't worry, she's into other men. Like, you know, her brother, but, you know,
Yeah.
besides the point. The fucking Wonder Twins. And here's Gary Stu's one flaw. He can't stop death. What an imperfect character. I guess he's not a Gary Stu after all. Bro, you talk so much for just say you're the Demon King and come on, it's not that dramatic.
That was really well animated. Holy shit. The sprite work on that was really good. Holy shit. I'd never seen that.
Yeah, this is a 2005 GBA game. This, by all
Yeah.
accounts, could have been on the fucking DS, but I guess we wanted to keep it on the GBA.
Like, goddamn, that was really good sprite work.
Yeah, I guess Nintendo just knew the GBA by heart at this point.
I mean, like, all the Fire Emblem games have really good sprite work, but that was an especially good flourish.
I know Sacred Stones is technically more graphically impressive than FE7, but I gotta say, I think I still like how FE7 looks more.
I agree.
I don't know, like, it's all the grays and... Like, Sacred Stone feels like it's very dark and gray, and I don't love that art style.
I think it's I think it's because of all the extra shadows.
Probably, yeah. But even the grass, like, the grass looks blue in this game, and I don't like that.
Yeah, it's certainly got a different tone.
Okay, so we're gonna have to do this on 2 turns just because of predetermined positioning, unfortunately.
It'd be like that. How does it determine the position of the units you bring with you?
Deployment order.
Ah.
Did I deploy Laura Shell on accident? I mean, it doesn't really matter if I did or didn't, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think you need her.
Yeah, it was... I think it was just, like, filling the deployment slot, I don't know, but... I know she just shows up in this cutscene. Okay, yeah, she's just gone now. That's... Why is it asymmetrical? I hate that. Anyway, yeah, so unfortunately we're gonna have to wait until turn 2 to do this shit, but that's fine. Or maybe not. F-Wing's right here. Now I need the sisters. Man, I don't fucking know. I guess his turn doesn't really matter too much. He does have 1-3 range, I'm pretty sure. The Demon King. I could try and use Siegmund, I guess. He has 120 HP. I don't have Myrrh, so I can't use F-Wing's full support. We just gotta make sure we're not in range. Okay, that's also 1-3. We're just gonna position ourselves in a funny way. Don't worry about it. We'll know on turn 2 again. I mean, I guess I could just make him waste Nightmare, potentially. I doubt it'll hit Tana. With 31 resistance. We'll put Soleil up here so he feels important. I'll put on animations.
How dare you?
Yeah, I wanted to see Lions fight, but it's fine. I think you're forced to have animations on for the Demon King anyway, so that's not really a big deal. But there's Tethys dancing for anybody who cares about that.
Ooh, Tethys dancing!
And you guys go cry in the corner.
Damn. How could you do this to me?
Spiders! Oh shit, that's
Oh,
a whole
spider!
that's a whole ass dragon right there. Two whole ass dragons. It's crazy, dude. Okay. So we're just gonna put you here. And we're gonna put you here. Why does that matter? You'll see in a minute, chat. Katana, Proverbs. Actually, I don't think we need to move them, actually. Yeah, it's still 3 range. 38 attack. Or 38 hits. That's so funny. We have a 21% chance to crit.
I believe.
But we get a guaranteed crit because we have triangle attack shenanigans.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
So, do we get the 21% chance to one-shot the Demon King? We did it last time. No. We didn't one-round the Demon King this time.
We're frauds.
We failed the game.
Chat, can you forgive us? We're frauds.
We failed. You know what, just for fun, let's go kill some of these monsters. Oh, you don't one round? Annie is my dude. How do you do this to me? Oh, I can't get both. Oh, wait, no, that is what sets support. Erica's just that fucking weak. Even with CX.
Yeah, it happens. Listen, she's trying her best.
Her best is not enough.
Damn.
Your best is still not enough, Erica. You didn't get speed. You failed me. You know, I could just use a fucking sword. What if we kill him with a fucking javelin? Ah, that would be so funny if we could. Just a running insult to injury.
We tried.
What's the weakest weapon we can use to kill him? Just to insult injury? Oh, I can't use the fucking supply command. God damn it.
Rip. I guess we have to use majestic, like, lore accurate weapons. Fine.
How dare we not be able to fucking one round you? Aw, man. I don't have a silver sword anywhere near. That would be funny. Here, Cormag. Oh, you don't have a silver sword. Who has a fucking silver sword? It's about sending a message. We're gonna dodge your attacks twice. Oh, and crit again because triangle attack shenanigans.
Anyway, so about that needing to dodge part.
For some reason, I thought you could only triangle attack once per turn, but clearly that was not the case.
I think that's why they made it a command in later titles.
Funny thing is, I recently learned in every one, triangle attack can occur on enemy phase, and it can miss.
That's so fun. I didn't know that. I did not. That's so funny.
But also, in FE1, if you triangle attack, you double triangle attack. As if the first triangle attack isn't probably gonna kill them already.
Bruh, that's so funny.
Triangle attack used to be even more broken. Well, broken, you have to use, like, potentially shitty units.
Yeah, what game has the worst triangle attack? I feel like it's gotta be Path of Radiance.
I'm pretty sure it's Path of Radiance because either you use the fucking brothers, which means you have to use Rolf, and give Oscar bows, which are both fucking tragedies.
Bad idea, bad ideas.
Or the other triangle attack in Path of Radiance that you can only use in the final chapter.
Yeah. Because that one's Alicia, Tanith,
Marcia, and Tanith, but you can only use it in the final maps.
Yeah.
And you know, you're probably using Tanith and Marcia already, but I don't know a lot of people who like to bring Alicia to the final map.
I do, because I'm crazy.
I do as well, because I always just give, like, Alicia, like, max staff rank, and she just use the Ashira staff.
Well, listen, I let her use the Amity, and I let her quad things. It doesn't do a lot, but it's something. I
know Ryan, like, recently, rigged his Alicia to get cap strength, so he could just spam Amity.
That has to be fun.
I got a decent Alicia. She capped, speed, luck, and magic, I think. Not luck, skill.
Shit. Skill is kind of a given on her though, but the other two is pretty impressive.
Also, I found out the luck staff is actually buffed in Path of Radiance compared to the GBA games.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, in the GBA games, luck was 1 avoid and every 2 luck was 1 hit. In Path of Radiance, luck gives 1 hit and 1 avoid.
Oh. Oh yeah.
That's neat. And the luck cap's been increased to 40, but nobody's ever gonna fucking hit that. Not naturally,
No.
anyway.
I was gonna say, not with that attitude. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we could force that.
If you rig level ups and give a single unit every single goddess icon, probably. But that's not something I'm gonna worry about because I would rather have strength than speed.
No, luck. It's the best stat. Trust.
Shut the fuck up, Lou. You don't get to talk. Ford, you didn't even do anything. I didn't let you do anything because you're just such trash. Fucking level 6 Cavalier with the same base strength as his younger brother who's level 1. The war is over. Victory ours. Okay, why to be so fucking dramatic about it, Gary? Oh, Laura Shell, I wish you were an early game healer. Why do you have to join the mid-game at level 3? I must return to Darkling Woods. Maybe I'll do Creature Campaign for the first time in a post-stream, but not today. Or
Yeah.
I want to start Path of Radiance today.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I want to play a good Fire Emblem game. Okay, I will say, Sacred Stones is at least fun once the Lords promote, but God, I don't like the early game. I like Erica's maps, I don't like Ephraim's maps, but like it's like pick your poison. Either have fun maps and a shitty lord, or okay maps and a good lord. You know, I think I'd probably like Ephraim's route better if I got Garrick earlier. You don't get Garrick until the second last map of Ephraim's route, and you don't get Inez and Soleil at all. You don't get them till after the route split. And, like, actual fun units. Everyone says Ephraim's route is harder, but I honestly don't think it is. I think you just have to do a lot more fighting, and the laps feel longer because of it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's probably objectively harder because you have more time for Murphy's Law to kick in and fuck you up. But like, it's Sacred Stones, guys. Come on.
Yeah, really. Plus, you have control of Ephraim, and he's a lot harder to kill than Erica.
Yeah, Erica's got that fucking. Listen, I've been outspoken on this on this stream about my love for Erica and Lynn. I will say they're not great units, but I do like playing them.
I think Erica's at least tolerable compared to Lynn because you can at least give Erica that set support for +3 attack and defense. And so in the early game, Erica's actually kind of fun to use because she's if you just grind supports early, Erica's like massively overpowered temporarily until like the actual game starts.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's start Path of Radiance. Before we like actually play the game, I'll show off my previous playthrough. I wanted to unlock the bands because, you know, I think the bands are a more fun way to play the game, to be honest, but
Agreed.
let me just... We're not going to actually play a trial map, we're just going to do this to show off our units in the previous playthrough, and... Yeah, so here's Ick.
Yep. Just Ragnell. Yep, that's all he needs. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Titania, let's go. Kieran, yep. God, Astrid is always one of those units that just goes apeshit.
Fucking elite skill, man. Kenneth. Captain
Yeah.
at least.
Listen. I will stand by Tanith as a good unit.
I think she's
Listen.
the only other S tier unit in the game, because Reinforce is just that fucking broken.
But you don't understand. The reinforced units are so weak. Bruh, listen, having cannon fodder is such a good ability. I don't know how to explain why having cannon
And
fodder.
to be honest, I don't even think they're that weak. Even the Falco Knight can go head to head with the enemies by themselves, and even the Pegasus Knights at least do chip damage and can survive more than you would think, at least. And the fact that her base is just she did not grow much from base Tanith, to be honest. Like, she's got like 4 speed, I think, and that's about the most significant thing. This is like a fully trained Marcia for comparison. They're comparable.
Yeah.
And Tanith had no investment. Shield. She didn't
Yo,
catch
I
straight
love
bad.
Damn. I guess 25 strength just isn't good enough.
It's not capped. It's
Bar.
not good enough. But
This
now,
motherfucker's
with their
got...
16 fucking magic.
I was gonna say, Har needs to wait till the next game to be truly busted.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Radiant Dawn Har is not an okay unit.
I got 10
Chun-Li
strength
as a
on my
lightning
Khalil.
toe.
Yeah,
Let's go.
because, you know, Thunder Thighs.
Yep, that's why I like it.
The Bible.
The Bible. That's so good.
The Bible. Low-level night magic. The Bible. Nobody cares about racing. Kifka. Mist, I guess. She exists. I used Oscar for once, because he actually got good level ups in the tutorial. Spoiler alert, because I'm going to, like, load a Chapter 8 save. We do not have the blessed Oscar. This depends, though. This didn't, like, okay.
It's crazy to me that your runs with Oscar always go so mediocre.
Well, part of it is
Like,
just I just don't. It's one of those things. If I continue to use Oscar, he will grow up eventually, like to average out decent stats. But I just don't have the patience for Oscar.
Yeah, I get that.
But yeah, we're gonna be switching to this file once we do the tutorial chapters. Here's Ike. I always rig his level ups to cap strength and speed, so I don't have to train him because Black Knight shenanigans will explain when it's more relevant.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, we're not going to be using Oscar this playthrough because he got some speed, but he got, like, no strength, so whatever.
That is the saddest looking Oscar I've ever seen. Holy shit. Go back to that Oscar real quick.
No,
never
I can't rewind. You can't rewind on GameCube for some fucking reason, but...
Nah, that's fine.
Okay, so... Oh, actually, you know what? Probably should have kept that Chapter 8, because this is like a Chapter 9. I accidentally, like, did Chapter 9 already.
Well, you have the other Chapter 8 one.
Yeah, I think that's before my fucking, like, experience dump, though.
Oh, okay.
But that's fine. I have a save state on Chapter 9, so... I'll just reload this. There we go. Let me just check this real quick. Okay, we do have him soon. Okay, that's fine. Everything is fine so far.
Everything is good.
What was that sound?
What sound?
Thought I heard a woman moaning.
What? Okay.
Yeah,
no.
I don't know either. Like,
Not on my end.
Something open? On my end? I don't know. Weird, okay. That's creepy, but sure. Okay, so we're gonna start Path of Radiance. Yeah, we want random level ups.
Yep.
I did select difficult, right?
I don't remember. I wasn't watching.
Let me just load that then. I'm really distracted. I saw a fucking Steam notification pop up, so maybe it was Steam doing that? I don't fucking know.
The Steam just deciding to moan on us.
I guess. Oh, by the way, for some reason, we do have the actual, like, GBA connections here in this version, which is really... Yeah, so you don't have to link up this version, so you can get the concept art of FE7 and Sacred Stones and get all the trial maps, so that's cool.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, it's still post-game related, but yeah, the original, you had to, like, connect the fucking GBA games to unlock 2 trial maps and all the artwork. So, it's cool that they decided to include that on the NSO version. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
New game. Difficult. Random growths. So while we're watching this opening cutscene, you haven't played Sacred Stones at all, have you?
I've like played the very beginning of it. I never like really finished it on my own because like one, I didn't own the game, and two, like it's fine. It's just like the same Fire Emblem I've played before on GBA, but playing it just made me want to play 7.
Yeah, that's kind of my problem with Sacred Stones as well. It just makes me want to play 7. There's some unique maps with Sacred Stones, but yeah, I just wanted to get your take on Sacred Stones before asking what you think about Path of Radiance.
Oh, I quite like Path of Radiance. Path of Radiance is one of my favorites.
Excuse me one second, I gotta just change the category.
No, you're good, you're good. Like I said, it's one of my favorites. If I had to rank of all the Fire Emblems, it's probably in my top 3 between 7, 3 houses, and yeah, I'd say it's probably the third of those. Like this is a really good Fire Emblem game.
Okay,
Like obviously it's
now on Path of
like,
Radiance.
Yeah. Like, obviously it's got some things that haven't, like, quite aged all that well. These cutscenes being, like, one of them.
The voice
But
acting in this game. It's one of my
Yeah.
favorite fucking lines in this fucking game.
That's so.
You're up. About time.
Yeah.
I don't want to be
It's just
mean
like-
to the voice actors, but like, goddamn, that did not age.
Yeah. But this game, I still hold this game in very high regard. I think it is... It definitely... It feels nostalgic in the way that I think GameCube games should feel nostalgic.
Yeah. The nice thing about NSO is that the GameCube games are all in higher resolution. On
Yeah, I was
NSO.
about to comment on that because like it's funny because the models in this game did not age
The
well at
models
all.
are ugly as shit, but you can actually tell like the fucking like in-game portraits look so much cleaner than on original hardware.
Yeah,
Like,
Like, I
I was
remember-
I was recently playing Wario World with Ryan, and like Wario is so detailed for a GameCube game in the NSO now. Fucking insane. I never knew I wanted to see Wario in such high 480p glory, but here we are.
yeah. No, but like it's funny because one of my friends was like, "Are you sure this is like? Are you sure Radiant Dawn was a Wii game?" Because they sent me the close-up images of like Titania when you zoom in on the map, and I'm like, "Yes, it is a like the graphics only work in this because we see them from so far out. Listen, we are not meant to see them up this close." Because holy shit, if you could zoom in on these fucking character models, they are really bad. But it works out because the game is stylized and you never see them up that close.
You see like Ike's little potato arms there.
Yeah.
So
Like,
here's.
because
Go ahead.
oh yeah, I was just gonna say because the models that we would see in combat are not the same as the models on the map. Those are different models.
Even then, the combat models are still not amazing.
Yeah, they're a little bit awkward too.
They do look better now that they're on NSO, but yeah. Anyway, here's Ike. I think he's kind of one of the most overrated lords gameplay-wise, I think, because everyone says, like, oh, Ike is fucking amazing, and here's a fun fact. He's not that much different base-wise from Eliwood and Roy, who people consistently shit on.
Yeah.
His growths
I,
are a
like-
little bit better, to be fair, but, like, there's still not enough that he's still just a fucking Roy Eliwood clone, and I think he's kind of overrated.
I think Ike is pretty appropriately rated. Like, I get where you're coming from because I do think that Eliwood
In the
especially
context of
gets
Path of Radiance, Ike is justifiably appropriately rated in Radiant Dawn.
Yeah. Because I was gonna say I do agree with you. I do think Eliwood gets way too much flack for like how mediocre he is. But like also 7 is like a game where like I'll be honest, I think the Lords are like lucky that they're in 7 because they get to afford to be that mediocre. 7 has a lot of things that help you out to be able to bridge the gap. Like your Lords will realistically your Lords will hit their cap very early on in 7. Like, Ike can hit that too, but Ike is also, like, not a character I feel like you desperately need to rush to your cap with.
Well, unless you fight Black Knight, but I guess he's technically
Yeah, but-
optional, but
Yeah.
if you want the good ending, you have to kill Black Knight, and Ike is not really the best at doing that.
I mean, Jesus Christ, Black Knight is so
Black
fucking
Knight
absurd.
is... We'll get to Black Knight.
Well,
Anyway,
yeah, it's a later stream. But yeah, like I was saying, I think Ike is pretty appropriately rated. I get where you're coming from though, because Elliewood and Roy do have similar stats. I think I think just the games they're in just don't give them the chance to shine that Ike's game gives him to shine. And I think that's why people have like
hearing that,
mid opinions on them.
I kind of see what you're coming from there, because when you're, like, doing the early game chapters, you have, like, Boyd and Oscar who are struggling to keep up with the enemies, and Ike is only, like, keeping up because he's getting so much kills, and he's, like, appropriately leveled, so he feels like he's a lot stronger than he actually is, but So, within that context, I kind of see what you mean now.
Yeah, because what are you fighting early on in 7? Like, you're fighting like a whole hodgepodge of like random bullshit. It feels like.
Yeah, whereas Path of Radiance, you're fighting mostly brigands early on, which Ike is pretty good against, and then once the soldiers start coming, Ike got enough kills from the brigands that he's kind of able to take them on. Not really, but like he can at least hold his own against them. And in fairness, you also get an angelic robe, and the game kind of keens you in on, like, hey, you should probably use this on Ike. And,
yeah.
Elliewood and Roy don't really... I mean, Roy he can, but, like, enemies in Roy's game are way stronger than they are in either Path of Radiance or...
Yeah, oh god, yeah.
Yeah, so there is a little trick you can do with Grail here. Like, if you unequip your weapon, you can get a little bit more experience out of him, like... And you might be like, it's only 3 experience, is it really worth it? In the context of bonus experience, a little bit. We're not gonna do that though, because that's just gonna be like grinding. And again, like we're gonna reload. We're gonna load a save once we get to chapter 8. Come on, boy, you're gonna give me a challenge this time. Yeah, so this is our dad.
Which, if you've ever played a Fire Emblem game, I won't spoil it, but you should know what that means. You should know what that means, chat.
To give you a hint, think Disney's mothers. Ugh. Alright, let's see if I get a shitty level up or not. Okay, that's pretty
Well, that's a
decent.
pretty good one.
Didn't get speed, but
Well,
you got strength,
yeah,
so I'll take it.
Yeah, I was about to comment on it. I was like would have liked some speed, but you know what? Getting strength
Getting
and defense
strength and
whatnot-
defense, yeah, that's really good. So I will take not getting speed if it means both strength and defense. But I would like Ike to start doubling immediately.
Because I feel like that's the other thing, is that, like, I feel like the enemies Ike has to deal with, especially in these early chapters, are just, like, they're so slow.
Because they changed the strength system, or the speed, attack speed system. In the GBA games, it was tied to your constitution stat, and Path of Radiance switched it so that it's tied to your strength stat. And Ike actually gets weighed down by Iron Swords, because for some reason they made Iron Swords heavier. I don't know why.
Yeah.
So Ike actually loses 2 speed from an Iron Sword at base. And funny enough, the Trainer's Sword in the prologue is actually stronger than an Iron Sword. It has 6 might. Iron Swords have 5.
Ike, keep the wooden stick around. Trust. You don't get it.
Yeah, it does no real damage though, but, if it's out-damaging my Iron Sword, I think I'd rather have it. Maybe it doesn't kill them, but if it drops their HP to 0, like, what's the difference then, really? It would be an absolute model of perfection for Ike.
I wonder how Boyd is going to do this round. Because I feel like Boyd, like...
Boyd and
He's
Oscar are both like, if I get good level ups, I will use them, but I don't plan my run around them.
Yeah, like Boyd is especially the like the way you feel about Oscar is how I feel about Boyd. Because like I've seen Boyd, like people take Boyd and do some like crazy shit with it, and I'm like, yeah, that looks really good. And then like you look under the hood, and it's like, please don't let this guy get attacked. Please, like use him on the offensive. Give him like all the stuff to just like run in and just like death blow someone. Because if he ever has to take a hit, I don't care if he has like 50 HP. His defensive stats are not good enough to take those hits. He's like the epitome of like, I have a lot of HP and that is going to be what I survive off of.
Here's the thing.
This is
I think Boyd is at least easier to rig to be like decent, because if you get strength and speed with Boyd, you get him one level up in Chapter 1 and one level up in Chapter 2, and get him strength and speed both times. Boyd is effectively getting +4 speed, and then by the time we get back to Chapter 5 when he comes back, Boyd is at least able to hold his own on the enemies. Oscar, even with that help, doesn't quite have enough damage to deal with the enemies, because on top of just having like lower strength than Boyd, Boyd also has a stronger weapon type, and he has weapon triangle advantage. So I think Boyd the situation just favors Boyd more, and he's also got like a shit ton of HP. Oscar's HP and defense make him more tankier overall, and he can just retreat and run back. But
I mean, like that's
it
usually what
doesn't
I
really,
find
it doesn't
is
really
good about
matter
him.
if he's not doing any damage to the enemies, because by the time they come back, you're fighting mostly soldiers, which Boyd has absolutely no trouble like pushing around and bullying, whereas Oscar is like kind of chipping them at best.
Yeah, like I think it's also like the tactics used, because like one of the things I do really like about Oscar, tactics wise, is because he doesn't kill an enemy, or he's not always going to kill an enemy. He actually holds positions really well, because like you can prop him up somewhere, the enemies come to him, he's not likely to die, but neither are the enemies, so that takes up space, so they can't like all converge and like you remember that one comic where it's like where it's Hector and he's fighting in like this area, and the enemies keep coming at him, he keeps killing him, and I forget, and Oswin looks at him and it's like, my lord, you don't have to kill them. He's like, I'm trying, and he's got the guy in like a chokehold. Like,
Yeah.
so I feel like that's what happens with Oscars. He actually holds the position by making them unable to like actually make any progress. It's like a weird defensive strategy that I get isn't necessarily the best, but I do like to have that as an option, especially on all of this defense maps that this game has.
And again, like, I do think Oscar is a good unit. I just personally don't find his investment really worth it, especially when Kieran exists.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. I didn't realize how good Kieran was for a long time, and then once somebody explained it to me, I was like, oh shit, yeah, that's pretty good.
I think another thing that really helps Oscar is that... Okay, this is kind of... Oscar missed an enemy, and now my whole fucking strategy is broken. So I gotta
Oscar
reset
moment.
the fucking chapter. Good job, Oscar. Yeah, so we are gonna try and get the bonus experience. We gotta beat chapters in a certain time frame. Anyway, we'll be talking about Titania later. She'll become relevant later. Just don't worry about it for right now. She's...
Relevant later? What do you mean? Shush, chat.
We'll talk about her in just a bit.
Because spoilers, I have thoughts about Titania.
Oh, don't we all? Yeah, since we're just gonna load our saves, I don't really care about anybody's level ups, otherwise I would be resetting every time the characters don't get the stats I want them to get.
Yeah.
But that's why I made a save at Chapter 8, so we don't have to deal with that for stream. We're only resetting if Oscar fucks up a strategy, basically. But another thing that makes Oscar really good is his fucking support with Ike and getting Max Avoid. That's
Yeah, that is really
that's
good.
not broken at all. I don't really like to do that because I prefer giving my supports to other units, but yeah, Oscar is kind of insane like that. So I think the ideal way to go about this chapter is make sure everyone gets at least one level up. Well, all the unpromoted guys. We'll talk about Titania in a bit. So we want them to be, like, at least somewhat competent by the time they come back. After the next chapter, these guys are going to leave forever. Until chapter 5. And that's kind of annoying. Because when they come back, they're, like, suddenly really weak. You can't really hold their own against the enemies, and that's really frustrating. Okay, we got speed. That was kind of a shitty level up, but we got speed at least. Die.
Bonk.
Oh, gotta love Ike's fucking massive sword collection here.
Listen, he's like, I really like swords. You don't get it. I just really like swords.
Yeah,
Good job,
in
Ike.
the Japanese version, Ike only had a single iron sword, and that kind of proved to be difficult, so they just overcorrected by giving him 4.
I guess, like, listen, you can never have it. You can never have too many swords.
I like swords.
Me too, Ike. Me too.
Okay, my units are actually kind of getting their asses kicked. I might have to use Titania. Anyway, we have the bands. Those increase our growth somewhat, depending on the band and... You drop an iron axe, which we don't really need, but, you know, I guess. Okay, boy, you're gonna hold on to an iron sword for Ike. Because it's inefficient to drop random swords. I'm just going for the village, because why not, I guess. Want to fight? What a loser. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, this is actually kind of awkward. If we want the bonus experience, we have to do it. We have to seize this turn, but our unit, the fucking brigand, decided not to attack, so we can't kill all the enemies. We failed. But that's okay. We're gonna load a save where we did kill all the enemies, so it doesn't even matter. You live for today. Yeah, so the story is not super interesting right now. We're just fighting bandits. That is one thing I like about Path of Radiance. Most Fire Emblem games, you're like some noble prince of some kind, and Path of Radiance, you're just a mercenary.
Yep.
It's very unique in that sense, but otherwise, it's kind of your standard Fire Emblem shenanigans. This is our token healer. I'm just gonna skip this story. Bottom line, our siblings got kidnapped and we gotta go save them. but we're defying orders by rushing straight into enemy camp because we're idiots. So we don't have the most broken unit in the game. I guess we could talk about Titania now.
Yep. Titania is the best unit in Fire Emblem. Holy, like, listen, I know people, like, glaze the fuck out of Seth. I'll be honest, Seth being as busted as he is really crazy, but he's busted in fucking Sacred Stones. Like, you can make anything kill in Sacred Stones. Sacred Stones is a very easy, or is the easiest Fire Emblem game. Whereas Titania being good in this game, and still holding up even by the time you get to endgame, is really good. Like, by endgame, yeah, she'll probably start slowing down in how good she is. Whereas Seth is just, like, consistently good the entire time. But, like, holy shit, Titania is, like... God, like, the only pre-promo I can think of that really, that I think really holds up in the same way that Titania does is God, it's been so long. Marcus, right, from FE7?
Yeah, Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus and Xander in Fates. Those are the only two that I think really hold a candle to how good Titania is.
This might be a hot take, but I think Marcus is actually my favorite of them, just because he could use every weapon type.
Yeah, that is really good.
I know, like, Titania and Seth have the better stats, but, like, the versatility in Marcus, that's what I really like about Marcus. I think Oscar might... No, the Myrmidon can't do shit to him. I was gonna say, we might have played a little reckless with Oscar there.
Okay, strength and defense, we'll take that.
It's nice.
Don't it?
Loses less speed to an Iron Lance, so he's technically faster.
Alright, good shit.
We have to beat this chapter in 5 turns for the bonus experience. So, yeah, Boyd didn't actually get a level up last time, so we have to give him 2 level ups in this chapter. Ooh.
Well, there's the first one.
Not
Oh,
bad.
that was not bad. No defense, but we'll take it. I swear to... Like, does he actually have a lower defense growth? Because it fucking feels like he does.
His defense growth is 25%. Which, for Path of
Okay.
Radiance standards, is kind of low, but, like, I'm used to GBA games where 25% is considered average.
Yeah, because like, that's always been my thing about Boyd, is, like, it always feels like he just, like, gets fucking mogged by not having, like, enough defense to like, make... Because, like, one of the things that having high HP lets you do is it lets you absorb a lot of hits, but it makes your defensive stats better, too, because the more HP you can... The more hits you can tank, the better each effective point of HP is. And I just feel like that never quite comes to fruition with Boyd.
His base of 5 is decent for a level 2 unit, and 25% is not the worst growth in the world, but yeah, I see what you mean. Like, Path of Radiance has a lot of characters with 30 plus defense growths. So while I look at 25 and think that's pretty average, in the context of Path of Radiance it seems kind of low.
The best unit in the game has arrived.
Yeah, and I fucking hate this about Chapter 2. So, in this game, supports are built by how many chapters a unit spends with another unit, right?
Yeah.
And
It's just if you deploy them together, yeah.
yes, here's like the stupid thing about this. So Ike and Oscar, by the time you get to Chapter 8, they will have an automatic C support because of all the tutorial chapters, right?
Yeah.
Technically, Rhys and Titania have the same growth as those two, but because you technically didn't deploy Titania in this chapter doesn't
Yeah.
count.
Doesn't count.
Doesn't count because she's technically a reinforcement. It's fucking stupid because, like, otherwise you would have an instant C support between Titania and Rhys, and I fucking hate that.
It'd be like that.
put Void up here, I guess. We want to be a little careful here. Okay, I don't think any of the drop weapons do that now. I would like Ike to be able to use his robe this turn, and I don't want to send him too far up, because otherwise the reinforcements aggro early, and we don't want that. Which makes Titania's job of just enemy phasing them much more difficult. I would like that guy to go for Void. Titania has 9 movement, she'll be fine. Let me just give you a sword. We'll get combat prepped later, so this will be a little bit easier to do later.
Yeah, because we have to literally toss our items back and forth via world map.
Yeah, otherwise you have to discard a weapon because we don't have a convoy yet, which is really fucking annoying.
Yep. It just increases in max, right? Yep. Yeah. It's like he had damage on him.
It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't increase the base HP, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of annoying. Can Oscar reach? Okay, Oscar can at least reach the Myrmidon. Well, he's got a lot of defense at least.
Yeah, that is helpful in what he does. Well,
Yeah, so my advice for Titania is, if possible, in these early game chapters at least, just go for giving Titania the boss kills, because it's really the only thing that'll give her experience. Right now you want to focus on your little grunts, but very soon after, Titania will just be killing basically everything.
yeah.
Because the reinforcement, or the bonus experience requirements become much more strict, and you don't really have time to baby your units.
Yeah, you definitely need Titania to be like, oh shit, no, I need to hold the line.
And unfortunately, mages didn't get the movement buff that all other fort units got, which sucks, because now they have the same movement as armor knights, and I hate mages in this game.
Is that why you hate Soren? I know you don't really like Soren that much in this game. Is it just because of the low movement?
I just think he's doesn't have any, like, when you get him, his combat's just pitiful, and he requires so much babying to be good. Let me put it this way. I've actually sat and debated myself, who's better, Soren or Rolf? If it gets to that point, you know it's bad.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Jesus.
Oh, good job.
See, I thought you were gonna do something. Say something even more devious. I thought you were gonna be like, I have to debate between myself who's worse, Soren or Nino. And I was like, oh god, please don't let it be that case.
No, because Nino can actually fucking do shit. It's not hard to train up Nino. It's just, why would I train Nino?
Yeah.
Soren is actually fucking annoying to train, and like I want to say annoying, not difficult, just fucking annoying. He just requires so much investment, and I don't think he returns on that investment. Like, I actually think Soren is potentially a bottom 3, maybe bottom 2 unit.
Wow. I don't think he's that bad, but I'd be willing to hear the argument on it.
Like, the low movement is definitely one aspect of it, but like, I have used Soren, I have made him work, but like, anytime I do train him, I'm always like, you know, I could have just done this playthrough without Soren. But also, just Soren does not have great support options. Like, he supports Ike, but I mean, who doesn't support Ike?
Yeah, Ike has a lot of supports.
I know the popular strat is to just give him Oscar and Sora because he gets like all the fucking avoid in the world from that, but
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I like both those units.
it's definitely a broken strategy you can do, but yeah, I'm like, I'll show off why I don't like Soren once we get to Soren, but yeah, I don't like mages in this game. I just stick to the pre-promote sages, even though they don't have staves. I think Ileana is at least decent because she's only 4 levels away from promotion. You could early promote her and be a staff bot. So I think Ileana is better. But like, a lot of people are like, oh, well, Soren's so much faster than Ileana, and I don't agree, because, yeah, his base at 5 levels lower is only like, what, 1 point lower? And he's got a 10% higher speed growth, but here's the thing. Ileana also just has a higher strength growth, and she's less likely to be weighed down by tomes. Soren has a 5% strength growth. Ileana's strength growth... First of all, she has 1 base strength, Soren has 0, so she's already losing less speed, and she has 5 times as high a strength growth.
Yeah, that 5% strength growth on Soren does look very funny.
Yeah, like, in a sense, Ileana has a chance to, like other early game units, get 2 speed in 1 level up, and I like that about her. Like, she can actually start doubling in the early game, and she focuses on a better magic type. And again, I only need to dump like 400 bonus experience on her to be a nice staff bot for the mid game.
Yeah, and be like I know a lot of people don't like turning your characters into staff bots. Listen, it's a noble profession. Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, so we lose Oscar and Boyd, unfortunately, and I didn't get Boyd to 2nd level up, but it's fine. Anyway, I think we have to beat this map in 6 turns, which is not too hard if you
I remember this one is you kind of got to rush it.
Yeah, this is when we start, like, making Titania just kill everything in sight. Get the Steel Sword just so Ike has other options. You want to give Riss 2 Iron Swords, but not 3, because eventually he is going to get a men's staff that'll just surprise inventory, jump scare you, and then it's like, oh, you had 3 Iron Swords here? Fuck you. Jump one of them because you didn't expect a men's staff. I have a 2nd Iron Lance. Or Iron Axe. I'm going to borrow that because... I normally give the Speedlings to Titania, but given the context of these early game maps, I think I'm just going to give it to Boyd, actually. Since, again, we're just going to reset once we're going to load the other saves. Gatry here can 1-round the Brigands. He doesn't quite 1-round the Fighters. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm going to put Titania on the left. I was going to say order doesn't really matter. All that really matters is you put Titania on the left. I'm going to start remembering to fucking save as well. Now that we have combat prep. There we go. Let's talk about our new units here. Gatry. As far as Armor Knights go, he's kind of alright. Armor Knights typically are shit in Fire Emblem, but Gatry's so high level that he can kind of make Armor Knights work. Also, Armor Knights have 5 movement in this game, which is higher than they usually have. So, I don't think Gatry's terrible. His speed is shit, but he doesn't really need speed.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, like, having a high-speed armor knight is like, how did you end up in that position?
The Night Ward, of course.
Yeah, right. Like, I actually like armor knights as a class because I have a more defensive playstyle. Like, I really like putting a unit out there who can like take multiple enemy phases. But I understand why they're usually looked down upon. The movement speed is kind of the thing that kills them. Because, like, even as an enjoyer of them, like, there's times where I'm like, motherfucker, I have to, like, warp staff you or, like, fling you across the map to hopefully get you in position.
My problem with Armor Knights is that, like, if you don't double things, you just don't grow in Fire Emblem. Because you can't kill
Yeah.
anything unless you're one-shotting. But Armor Knights, they're strong, but they're not one-shotting things, you know?
Yeah. Like that's why I said that's why I like them for enemy phase, because it's like, okay, you get the opportunity to, like, make them take multiple hits, so they're really good at softening up enemies for your other characters, or if they're if you just kind of leave them alone and let them, like, self-heal with, like, vulneraries and shit, they can kind of just, like, preoccupy and weigh down an entire, like, group of enemies, which does have its appeal, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think the other problem with Armor Knights is that, yeah, Cavaliers aren't as tanky as Armor Knights, but
But they're still pretty tanky.
that's the thing, like, their tankiness is usually enough, and that kind of defeats the whole purpose of Armor Knights, because, like, at that point, the Armor Knights' defenses are overkill.
Yeah.
And
'Cause you
unlike
don't
Armor
need-
Knights, they have high movement, and they have the speed to double things.
In this game, everybody has Kanto.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh man.
Like, I actually really want to do a run where I use Gatry for once, but, like, I never do it because me and my playstyle, I like to go for the bonus experience because I think it's a fun challenge. Armor Knights are not well equipped to do that challenge, so I never use Armor Knights, even though I think in this game, using Gatry, I think would actually be kind of fun. Like, I loved Oswin, Gatry's kind of similar, but because of the circumstances of his game, I just never find myself using him.
Yeah. I think the only Armor Knight I, like, consistently find myself using, even though I do like the class, especially in this game, is Taniro.
Who?
Taniro, the old man you get.
Oh, yeah, that guy. I for some reason I was expecting you to say Oswin, like, as in Fire Emblem in general.
Oh no, yeah, no, I should have specified. I meant, like, in this game.
Yeah,
in this game.
Yeah, like, I've used him as a filler unit before. I don't consistently use him, though.
Yeah, no, I do like Oswin and 7 a lot, though.
Mecha recently made a video about Oswin.
Yeah, I don't watch Fire Emblem YouTubers, but that's cool. Like, anymore. Listen, after the Mangs debacle shit, I was like, listen, I don't want to have any to do
I
with
don't
these
blame
people.
you. Like, I don't even really watch Mecha anymore, but, like, if you're gonna talk about Oswin, I'm suddenly interested.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oswin's a cool dude. We got strength at least. Kind of the funny thing, something funny I find about Ike, he has a fucking 40% resistance growth.
Not like it does him any good.
No, when he has a base of 0, not at all, but, like, I just think that's really funny, because, you know, everyone is always like, Eliwood has really high resistance for a physical unit. It's like, yeah, okay, I guess, 35%, but he's not doing anything with it when he has 0 base. But nobody talks about it with Ike, and you know his resistance is technically higher.
I think it's just because it matters so much less for Ike.
Probably.
Like,
It's probably
Eliwood-
because
Eliwood
Eliwood
I
is
have-
constantly overshadowed by Lyn and Hector, so the fact that he has anything over them, they like to point it out, because it's like, oh, let Eliwood have his fucking win.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the other reason is, like, I always find that, like, Eliwood actually, like, can somewhat make use of, like, actually getting resistance, whereas Ike, it's just such a non-factor.
Yeah,
Like,
'cause-
Ike is just going to either, like, by the time he's at the point where he can, like, realistically be tanking mage hits, it's like, okay, you have Ragnar. Like, at that, we're beyond the point where that matters anymore. Like, Ike's resistance is so legendarily bad that, like, in the Heroes games, he's always had, like, really shitty resistance. Like, it's always been one amongst the lowest resistances in the game, back when I was still playing it, because of just how consistently, like, bad it is and how well known it's not good. These motherfuckers are healing.
You know, the funny thing is I don't really need to recruit Marcia here, or talk to Marcia here because of the context of the other save file. I'm gonna try to anyway, just because, like, I'm kind of treating these early game chapters as sort of a guide on how to get the fucking, like, experience bonus experience. But we'll see how it goes. I try to get Gatchery at least one level up. He doesn't really need it, to be honest, but it's nice for the boat map, I guess.
Honestly, every time I play the boat map, I just put him over the entrance so that it can't be taken.
Yeah. I just have him, like, shove a bunch of units. Oh my god, Gatchery, this fucking Armor Knight movement. Okay, I can at least shove him. Use him to shove Ike, I guess. What is it? I think it's 6 turns for this map, right? Let me pull up
I think so. That's what I remember being. Like, it's fairly fast, but, like, I think you have, like, a turn to like, figure out what you want to do. Or, like, a turn to, like...
Yeah, it's 6 turns, and then, like... It's funny, because, like, it goes, like, 4, 5, 6, and then suddenly Chapter 4 is, like, 4 turns, take it or leave it.
Take it or leave it is the best you're gonna get.
It's Titania solos the game, the chapter. Well, this one kind of is too, but, you know. I have no idea if that motherfucker's gonna run away with the... Like, he's gonna, like, go to the Myrmidon, take his vulnerability, like, oh, I need help, buddy. Oh, I'm dying. He doesn't really have the movement to, so who knows. Oh no, he's just aggroing. Wow, Path of Radiance AI not being a fucking coward. Who would have thunk?
At least we're not doing Path of Radiance enemy phases with animations on. Holy shit!
Oh my fucking god!
Listen, chat. If you ever want a game to feel fucking exhausting to play Path of Radiance, especially when you get to, like, the mid game. The fucking Oliver chapters are especially bad about this. And you leave, like, animations on for enemy phase. Holy shit, you will be there for like 15 minutes. I'm not even kidding.
Okay, we might actually have to rely on Shinon because Titania just fucking missed. You bastard. Can you double him, Gatchery? You sure can.
Bonk. Stab. Stab this man.
Oh, hey. It's just enough movement to get Marcia. If we enemy phase him, it still counts as 6 turns, but, you know, just because... You know what, this Myrmidon, like, has been such a fucking coward, we're just gonna let him live, fuck it. You wanna live that badly, and you do you, my dude. What the fuck is this level up?
Listen. What happened to Nephany is now gonna happen to Titania. She's gonna get all the magic growths, and you need to keep the flame lance for her.
But I won't because I have to reload the other save.
Shit.
Yeah, there's some, like,
It'll transfer to the other save. Trust.
no.
Damn.
I mean, it'll be really funny if another unit becomes, like, super magical again, but I'm not gonna go for it. If it happens, it happens.
Yeah,
Here's the little
obvious,
bitch himself. Like, Soren's back. Oh, goody. Soren, my favorite. Yeah, so, okay, it's chapter 4. The enemies are like, what, level fucking 7? Like, they're closer to Gatry's level. I could kind of... It's like at level with these motherfuckers. You can kind of fight alongside these motherfuckers. Soren is level 1. He can't even double. He's getting weighed down by his wings home. And, like, yeah, enemies don't have much resistance, but, like, when you only have 2 might magic, and the enemies have so much HP, like, the resistance doesn't really fucking matter. That's another thing I hate about Sword. He focuses on the worst magic type.
Yeah.
And I've heard one argument for, oh, Soren is good, actually, if you just dump all your bonus experience onto him. Yeah. Anybody's good if you dump all your fucking bonus experience onto them.
Yeah, listen, bonus experience is the crack cocaine of this game. Like,
It's the Tower of Balmy.
I think the Tower of Malny is worse because
It's definitely more broken, but yeah, like, it's comparable. Like, you can't judge a unit based on bonus experience growths. Now we got the thief band. That's cool, I guess. You don't have a code, you dumbass.
I'll be right back. I need his restroom.
Oh, but you're gonna miss Titanium murder everything.
Oh. Alright, I'm back.
Okay, he didn't miss much.
Oh, yeah.
Well, actually, Titania died to a fucking random crit, and no, that didn't happen.
Damn.
Go in the corner. You've been bad. I actually never know which one to fight with Gatry first.
Oh, we're actually just shoving Soren into the corner.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't want to have any enemies go after somebody that can't count on enemy phase. Increase just like speed, so we can have to double some of these motherfuckers. And, Gatry. If I attack any of these guys on player phase, they're just gonna run away like a little bitch. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Give me this axe so you don't fucking have to throw away an item. 'Cause I fucking hate that shit. Kill the archer. Oh,
And now
there's-
see all those red circles around her, chat? All those enemies, they're all going to die.
They're all gonna evaporate, as my dad liked to say. Wow, he didn't... Wait, did he double that Myrmidon? I'm looking at chat.
No, it was one strike each.
Man, can't even double a fucking Myrmidon with the speed wings. Bad unit. Fighters. Okay, that's pretty nice. Would have liked strength so that he wouldn't lose speed to the steel lance. But I mean, he got a 25% speed growth, so I guess I can't be too angry.
I mean, that kind of makes up for it because, like, oh, your weapon slows you down, and you didn't get strength to make up for it. But you got base speed, so you're still kind of gaining it back anyway.
Yeah. But I could have gotten 2 speed procs, you know? In a sense.
Yeah.
Whatever, it's not like I'm gonna use Gatry. But you know, if I could double something with a steel lance in the early game, that'd be nice.
Just Titania things over here. Goddamn.
Yeah, isn't this enticing gameplay? Look at all the skill I employed. I moved the redhead over here. What do you think about those 300 IQ plays? Fuck this Myrmidon, by the way.
Why?
Titania has a chance to miss him, and if she does, he goes into fucking heal mode and delays the whole fucking map. So, don't use the steel axe, just use the fucking iron axe. Oh, you know what? I can be funny here. Use the iron axe, so we use less hand axe uses, but it's gonna break, so we just auto-equip the hand axe. And then, this will block you guys from moving forward. Let's see what Soren combat looks like. Oh, he actually kind of doubles this guy because he has a steel lance. But more accurate Soren combat is something like this. And it never gets better.
That's what he has adept for.
What'd you say?
I said that's what he has adept for.
You're talking too fast. I can't understand what you're saying.
Oh, I said that's what he has adept for.
Oh. I mean, if it wants to proc with its 8%
Yeah.
chance.
Listen, trust the process. Trust the process.
It always activates when I don't want him to get it, so he steals a kill from somebody.
Okay, that I will agree on. I've had this motherfucker steal a lot of kills that I wanted for other characters.
Oh my fucking god, come on, dude. tankiest fucking Myrmidon in the whole universe. Okay, so Soren's actually gonna kind of prove useful here since he can kill this guy.
See, what did I say? He got adept.
But he didn't need it, so it doesn't count.
No, I said it would proc on that 8% chance. I'm taking that as the win. I would kill the bottom one because it could attack Soren.
That's the thing. I think the fighter goes into heal mode though. But I think the fighter can one-shot Soren. He almost does, but he doesn't quite. Linda, what are you doing down here? You're not a basement cat anymore. Oh, nice. I'm gonna let him level up too. Something I really fucking hate about Path of Radiance, unpromoted units can only get up to B weapons, and I fucking hate that. It's bad enough they dropped, like nerfed how fast weapon experience gains because they took away the fatal bonus. But did you have to, like, nerf how high we can rank our weapons as well? Like, come on, dude. Yeah, they both go into fucking heal mode. I hate this game. I think this is just a kill boss map, though, so...
I love that animation because while the sprite or the 3D models don't look great, they do still animate well enough to like sell the attacks. And just seeing Titania just drop the axe from overhead and fucking crit someone is always satisfying. She just fucking murderized them. It's great.
I can't believe she missed a fucking soldier. Now he's gonna go into fucking heal mode. This fucking game. At the very least, I can save some hand axe uses. I don't have to...
Dead.
I'm gonna go in here just so you can't take this fucking tree for repair mode. You asshole. Got units over here to shove Ike if he somehow goes into repair mode anyway. And Titania, okay, doesn't have repair mode.
Well, because you gave her a weapon that she can't counterattack with.
I don't think that matters. I think if they want to go into heal mode, they go into heal mode.
Oh, okay.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He has a 0 crit. You'll be fine.
No, it's just one more strength, and I would use only one use of the steel. I hate this. Like, I hate using 2 uses of a weapon just to do 1 HP of damage.
That's fair.
You'll regret this. I don't think I will, because we get a pretty nice game out of it.
True.
I'm having a lot of fun with it. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about Shinon, but do we have to?
No, he's like he's like the vice president of racism.
Pretty much. He's a unit. I never use him because I always kill him. I'll provide context for that later, but... yeah, if you do use him, he's okay at best. He's a sniper.
I think you just get him way too late, and I think the requirements to get him are like just
Very
way
convoluted
too.
and not worth it for a level 1 sniper.
Yeah,
Like, yeah, he's gonna leave at around chapter 8, and then he doesn't come back until chapter 18. And by that time, like right now, he stomps on any enemy he faces, almost to an annoying degree, because either he kills the enemies outright, or if I do want him to weaken something, he quits it with his fucking quit bonus, because Sniper has that. And I hate this guy. He never does what I want him to. Which is very on brand for the character, because he's the biggest prick on the fucking planet.
yeah.
Like, almost to a
Nah.
cartoonishly... to a fucking cartoonish degree. It's kind of crazy. Like anytime there's like a worst possible thing you could say or do, Shinon somehow always picks that option.
Yeah, he's I would say he's petty. I'd say he's probably one of the pettiest characters.
Very much so.
Like, he does have some nice supports. I actually do like his relationship with Rolf. I think they have a pretty good master-student relationship.
Whoa,
But,
who's
like-
that?
Yeah. Listen, man. Listen, man. Sometimes I play with bad units because it's fun. I'm sorry.
No, I get that. I do use some bad... Look, I use Ray. I use Barter in FE6.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. But yeah. Also,
Like,
this is
I
the
think I think generally there is one... Like, in every Final game, there's usually one unit I use that is, like, just considered bad that I just like making work. In Sacred
Yeah.
Stone's case, it's usually, what's her fucking name? The pink-haired girl. Marisa.
yeah.
Marisa.
Yeah, Marisa.
Yeah, I like training her because, you know, you can give her a shit ton of avoid, and I think that's funny to do, but she's not a good unit, and she's not worth training. I didn't train her for this stream, but sometimes I use her for fun.
Yeah.
Like, if I go Erica route, I use Marisa, but if I go Ephraim route, I kind of just don't consider it at that point. She just joins way too
Yeah.
late.
That's completely fair. But as I was gonna say, this is one of the many defense maps in this game.
It's also one of 2 Fog of War chapters.
Yeah.
Okay, this is kind of an annoying chapter we may have to reset because something stupid about Fog of War in this map, the enemies have random positions in Fog of War maps, which is fucking stupid, but that's how it works.
Yeah. But like you said, this is another reason. This is the map type that I like Oscar in, where it's like he can like tank a hit, not die, and not kill the enemy at the same time. Which like you might think like that's a really weird upside to not kill something, and it's because if he doesn't kill something, that enemy is stuck in position, and it effectively clogs the arteries of the area that the enemies can move in.
You say
And
that. Go ahead, keep going. I thought you were
I was
done.
gonna say, and I like to have that type of strategy for defense maps like this. And as Boo was about to point out, it does have some holes in it.
Yeah, I think that's on paper a good strategy. I don't think it really works for this map in particular, though, because there's fighters with halberds on this map, and there's also
Yeah.
just fighters in general that deal a lot of damage. With steel axes, they just deal a lot of damage to him. Like, on paper, I agree with you, but in this particular instance, it doesn't really work out on practice.
This map is probably not the best argument for for it,
Yeah,
but that's okay. There are a ton of defense maps in this game. I think like that's where having the high defense units is the most valuable in my opinion.
Yeah, and I do want to stress, like, I do think Oscar is a good unit. I just personally don't like him. Like, that's because I'll also say, like, I also agree, like, Sane in FE7 is generally considered, like, the second best unit in the game. And I agree with that sentiment. I don't like using Sane, though. I don't like him.
It's just something about the Green Cavaliers.
No, because I like Abel.
That's true.
I mean, I generally prefer the Red Cavaliers because they're typically more focused on strength. I like Kyle. Kyle's the Green Cavalier, but he's also focused on strength, so...
Yeah, they inverted it.
Yeah, I don't know. I just always tend to prefer the Strength Cavalier, but I don't really like Kent much either. I don't know, like, I've just always preferred Lowen out of the three, and even then, Lowen is like, I like him the most, but I don't always use him because he doesn't always grow the greatest.
Yeah, he always feels like a coin flip to me on whether or not he's going to turn out to be like a reasonable unit.
Okay, I have to... Oh shit. Didn't save my positions. Okay, first we gotta find out where the fucking random enemy placements put the enemies, so that's fun. Okay, they're farther down than usual. That's fucking annoying. Okay, lovely. I love that. I like to just put Oscar and Boyd in the forests here. Hello? Okay, there you guys are. Are you fucking kidding me? If he'd just gotten strength, he would be able to one-round this guy.
Rip. Yeah, get used to the chat. This is one of those maps. Although the defense maps are why I actually really like Path of Radiance. I think defense maps are fun.
I don't mind defense maps, I just don't like this one because I hate the fucking random enemy position and like hate how inconsistent it is. Yeah, so I gotta use Soren to fucking chip this motherfucker.
Adepts, come on. Damn.
No adept for you.
I should have called it out sooner. It would have worked. Trust.
Ah, but here's the annoying thing. Do I attack the enemy or do I shove Sword back because now he's liable to getting fucking two-ranged and two-shotted?
Well, if you shove him back, like... So, okay,
fucking-
you...
I didn't give our Titanium Iron Axe back. I kind of want this Javelin, actually. In case I run out of
Javelin?
two range. Fucking A, dude. Okay, what if I have Soren just... No, that's...
Damn. Are you seeing if you can canto back?
Yeah. Because I'm thinking about giving him the javelin after all, but I just don't have to want to trade it later is the thing. And I suppose just... Are you fucking kidding me?
Damn it! What the fuck, Titania? I've never seen her miss this much. What the fuck is going on? RNG is not on our side today.
It really is not. I have no idea. Boyd didn't get one of his level ups, so he's a little underprepared, and I mean, I guess Oscar's at least kind of tanky, so can maybe put him in the forest and maybe survive. We'll see what
I think he'll
happens.
be fine.
We'll see what happens. Oh, yes. Oh, Soren dies.
God damn it.
Okay, I guess we just gotta put Oscar here then. I don't like not putting him in range of the... I don't like not putting him in the forest, but it is what it is. If there's two archers, Riz dies then. I think I will go with the javelin this time, just for the accuracy. If she misses again, I'll just switch to the javelin.
Actually, I was gonna say, actually, isn't that okay if she misses? Because then it attacks and doesn't try and hit Soren? Or it'll attack Gasher or something?
I'd just rather deal with them now. Because at
That's
the very
fair.
least, if another enemy comes, they would have to, like, reveal themselves to attack Soren. But... yeah, I gotta... I don't know how many archers are back there is a thing. If there's only one archer, then I guess we can move Riss a bit higher, but... I have no idea if that's a poleaxe, motherfucker. That's the scary thing. I'm pretty sure it is, though. Oh, actually, you know what?
What's that?
I know there's fucking Cavaliers there, so I think I want to just equip the Steel Axe so I just deal with the fucking Cavaliers. They're not gonna go for Titania anyway. They're gonna go for Soren if they can, and if they can't go for Soren, they're just gonna hit Gatry because he can't counter. So it really doesn't matter. We'll try this out. We'll see what happens. If anything, it might... Okay, yeah, it's gonna block the fucking halberd motherfucker from going after Oscar. Possibly. Nope, he still goes for him. Ow. I think that's just a Steel Axe guy, though. But this game only has double effectiveness, so effective weapons are kind of trash.
Was that a universal change across all versions of Path of Radiance, or was that just the US version?
I couldn't tell you, but I
Okay.
would assume Japanese version had triple effectiveness, but I don't know. I don't think it's. I think it's also in the PAL version because I looked up differences between NTSC and PAL, but it's mostly just frame rate issues or changes. Yeah, so if we use the Iron Axe there, like, that still wouldn't be able to kill that annoying sword guy, so Steel Axe is enough to kill him, though. It's a little overkill for all these enemies, but if it means getting rid of a sword cav, I'll take it. Boy, it heals slightly. Oh, it's a hammer. I know there's a Halberd guy here, though. Well, that didn't really reveal anything. Oh, wrist dodge. We could have him take another hit. Nice. Don't know if I love that Ike.
It's okay.
I do like that, though. Shit, I feel like I do kind of have to heal Oscar. Well, it's fine. As long as there's not two archers. You deal more damage, so I'm just gonna take care of you first. Does Oscar die? Oh, Oh, they're all going for Ike for some reason. Probably Weapon Triangle. Or there's like a fucking fighter hidden in the fog or some shit. Oh, and the next thing about defense maps, we don't have to worry about a turn limit. I mean, we kind of do, because... What's up?
I was just agreeing with you.
We kind of do because, like, we want to kill the boss, because he has a stat booster, I'm pretty sure. But, he's not too hard to get in time. We just gotta, like, put Titania down here, really.
I feel like as long as you're like remotely aggressive on this map, it's like not hard to like get to the boss. But if like you're stocking up on like only being defensive, I think that's when he like it gets kind of hard to chew through everyone.
Well, I would like to get this guy, but I would like to heal Ike as well. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Rare Shinon gameplay. There's nobody in the fog.
Sword refusing to proc adapt unless he was already going to kill.
Probably would have been better if I just moved Gatry back when I had the chance, because now he's just kind of getting in the way. It's like, oh yes, don't counter, let's just go after him. What a great level up.
Speed's good.
No, it isn't.
Damn. Tink. Oh, it actually missed. Man, that is a slow archer if it was not able to double Gatry. These are some slow as fuck archers.
He did get a speed growth.
I mean, yeah, I still don't know how much I would say that that helps the case on the enemy's part.
Well, archers aren't really a fast class to begin with. Not until they're snipers, at least.
Yeah.
Myrmidons.
Oh no. The Titania's almost at the point where she needs to use a vulnerary. Whatever will she do?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna reset this map. This is just not looking nice. I'm gonna see if I can't retreat Gatry.
Ah, big stretch. Holy shit, I need that.
The stretching.
Sometimes you just stretch and you just feel your entire body, like, expand.
Wow, you gotta be really slow if you're getting doubled by fucking Soren. Probably has a steel bow or something.
The bonking is real.
Bonk. At the very least, Gatry going left will start to help the cause over there. Go heal up Soren. Maybe I should have attacked and then healed. Oh wow. Motherfucker.
Rip.
Okay, I can always bait this guy with a pike. Good job, Shinon.
That's like the only time you're gonna say that.
He probably would have had more chance if he didn't fucking leave next chapter.
Yeah, right?
And then you have to use him one more time in chapter 7 before leaving permanently. What do we got, Titania? It's okay. I'd like some strength, though. It's the big boss man. Okay. Sure, go ahead, Sword. Knock yourself out. Kind of fucking level is this?
Jesus.
I do still have Boyd, huh? Probably could have hit that soldier.
It'd be like that.
I guess I might as well just move him up. Myrmidons. Oh shit. That's kind of a nice weapon. Nice.
Hell yeah.
7 speed, Jesus.
Gotta go fast.
I think you might be able to double some armor knives in Chapter 7 now. It's pretty nice. bro. Oh no, an archer.
Whatever will you do against the might of the archer? Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, boy, counter. That's not an ability you see very often.
Skill divided by 2% chance of proccing.
To do, like, what, half damage that you took?
Yeah.
Rounded down? God, the counter is so bad.
I like putting it on Volk just because it helps him, like, on the rare chance it helps him get a kill, but yeah, no, it's a fucking terrible skill.
Like, the funny thing is, like, I think in concept, it sounds cool. It's like, oh, you reflect the damage back. It's like, yeah, there's a problem with that. You have to survive. So for a counter to be good, you would have to take a hit that is, like, likely to do a lot of damage to you. That way you can reflect half of it back. But unless it's, like, about to one-shot you, the amount of damage you reflect back probably isn't going to be that high. So you're basically hoping that the enemy almost kills you so that you can get, like, an extra half hit on them. It's just, like, its proc chance is also shit. But, I mean, like, even if it procced, like, at the normal, like, as a skill equals percentage rate, it would still be bad.
Yeah. Oh, hey, it's something you one round for once. And now this archer is stuck like an idiot. Here you go, Oscar. Don't say I never did anything for you.
I do love trapping archers. It is very funny.
It's the most fun you can have in Fire Emblem. Alright, so I make sure no enemies come from the rear and go at the palace.
Damn.
Not that they will, but, you know, let's make them feel important as a joke.
Sweet, sweet EXP. Yeah, the chapter's been really long. It's mostly been because of all the resets, but, like, the chapter also does kind of drag on.
Path of Radiance enemy phases.
Yep. Chat, remember I said earlier that, like, oh, if you leave it on for defense maps, the animations, it's really long? Imagine how long, like, just think about how long we've been on this one, like, not even counting the resets Boo did for, like, logistic reasons. Like, just imagine all of that, but then you had to watch a minute-long cutscene for the combat. Of them, to introduce the characters that are fighting, have them attack one another, the loser falls and fades out of existence, and then you get the level up, and then it zooms back out. That's the entire cutscene for combat. It takes like it can take so long.
It's terrible. Are you
Like,
fucking
the
kidding me, Oscar? I tried to give him a kill and he's just said no.
He said, "Nah, I'm good." Like, legitimately, chat, the first time I played at Path of Radiance, I didn't know you could turn off animations. It just didn't dawn on me. And, like, when I tell you, like, some chapters took me, like, 3 hours to complete, I'm not kidding. Like, that's part of the other reason why I hate Oliver so much, is because his chapter is a multi-part chapter, and it takes fucking forever. And if you like have to reset for any reason, it's just like you just lost so much fucking time.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
to be
so
fair, you can
much-
save between each section, but then you have to, like, create 4 different fucking saves.
Yeah, it's just like, oh god. And like those that chapter is already really long.
Yeah, chapter 17, no joke, might even be its own fucking stream, to be honest. That's how
I
fucking
would-
long it is.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like, if we get to it even relatively early into a stream, I say we just cut it off there, just because of how long that chapter is.
Ooh, spooky medallion. This next chapter is also kind of a bitch. Because I think you have 9 turns to complete it, and you have to work with all the scrubs, because you lose Shinon and Gatry, you know, the only competent units in your army so far besides Titania. Fun.
Listen, Reese is doing his best.
You know what? Reese actually pulls his own fucking weight. If it wasn't for Reese, we would all be fucking dead. But I mean specifically the combat unit, so I will at least give Reese that he is competent. But like, I don't really judge him on the same merit as the others because of his uniqueness.
That's fair. That's fair. I was just making a joke, but yeah, you got me. Caught.
I actually do have the map from Nintendo Power of Tellius.
Oh,
I might upload it someday. I'd have to find it though, real quick.
understandable.
Okay. Dad! Yeah, so I think we have 9 turns to beat this chapter, but yeah, there's like
Oh yeah,
all
I remember this chapter could go by real quick if you know what you're doing.
It
But if
can, but like if you're trying to get the 9 turns, it's this chapter is miserable.
Yeah, because you do have to you have to push.
I have a trick, but it only does so much. First I have to like actually remember where I want my units. That's a tree.
It also sucks that you start the forest with limited movement.
Yeah, for real. Okay. We got a goddess icon, so we're gonna give that to Boyd just so he has slightly better hit. We're gonna give Ike an Iron Blade in case he needs that extra hit. We don't really need the Steel Axe anymore. I gave Gatry Steel Lance because I thought I might need it, and it turns out I was right. Don't know what I'm gonna use with a 6-use Steel Axe, but we'll see what happens. Okay. Yes. You can't even
This
trade
is
like
chapter 6, right?
yeah, chapter 6.
Okay.
And then chapter 7, and then that's the end of tutorial maps, basically.
Yeah.
but Chapter 7 is really easy. Even in the context of do it quickly for the bonus experience.
That's the chapter we get Mia, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I am actually going to try and give Mia some kills. Actually, no, I don't have to because I already did that in my other file.
Oh, are we actually going to use Mia this playthrough? Hell yeah.
No, I'm not going to use Mia for the playthrough, but there's a strat in Chapter 9 that only Mia can do.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's very specific and niche, but I need to give her some level up so she can reliably dodge tank, because she has to deal with a bunch of fighters. But the thing is, she has bad biorhythm that chapter, so she loses 5 avoid.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's something we glossed over. Actually, we talked about it a ton last time we played this game, but
Yeah.
just to quickly mention
Like,
it.
to bring it up, as a joke, during the last time we streamed this game, we referred to biorhythm as simply having a good or bad day.
Because that's what it is.
That's essentially what the lore reason of biorhythm is. That's another reason why this chapter sucks, because Boyd has shitty biorhythm this chapter, but, you know, so he loses 5 hit, which is already annoying because he uses axes, which is the least accurate weapon type, but on top of that, Boyd has the skill Tempest, which doubles the biorhythm effect, so he loses 10 fucking hit and avoid this fucking chapter. So,
Yeah.
it's fucking obnoxious, so you want Boyd to get a bit of skill and luck, if possible. That's why I'm gonna give him this Ashira icon. It's only 2 hit, but, you know, we take what we can get in this fucking run.
Yeah. Because, yeah, so the whole point of biorhythm chat is to, like, make units, like, feel distinct for, like, when they're doing stuff, like, and add a little bit more variance into the gameplay. That's cool in theory, but in practice, it's very fucking frustrating. Because
Yeah,
when somebody's having, like, a bad day, like, they have low biorhythm, like how Boyd does this chapter, it is miserable sometimes. I have never seen a character, like, miss more 99s in my life than when they have bad biorhythm.
The thing is also, like, you never really notice what good biorhythm is taking effect because you're probably already taking favorable engagements to begin with. But when bad biorhythm happens, it can fuck up your entire strategy through no fault of your own.
Yeah, it's so miserable. Yeah, because it like Boo brought it up, or said it perfectly. When it's doing really well, you're probably never gonna realize it. When it's bad, oh god, it just screws everything up.
And, like, it's not like bad biorhythm is somehow worse than good biorhythm. It's the same bonus. It's 5 hit or avoid. But, like, again, it can fuck up when you're going against even engagements, which is a big chunk of these fights. You're gonna notice bad biorhythm because a strategy just suddenly becomes inconsistent. Whereas good biorhythm, it's like, okay, that just looks normal to me then. It's an engagement I
Yeah.
expect to take because, you know, it's a strategy game. You're gonna make good choices, generally speaking. I've been fucked over by bad biorhythm. I've never had, like, good luck through good biorhythm, at least not to a significant degree that I could realize.
Yeah, like that's the killer for me is that you never realize it's happening. You're never like, oh, it's like, oh man, I got that kill because I had good biorhythm. It's like it's usually attributed to like, oh, that was a lucky crit. Oh, that was nice. Like, but it's never like, yeah, no, if I take this encounter because my biorhythm is good, nerd emoji, like I will be able to get this kill and clutch out this strategy. It's like, no, that never happens.
And the thing is,
But there-
keep going.
Go ahead. Oh, I was gonna say, but there are definitely times where you're like, oh god, I really need this strat to work. I really need Boyd to get this kill because if he doesn't, we're gonna be in big trouble. Oh, Boyd missed because he's having a bad day.
There's also a skill Serenity, which halves the biorhythm effects, which basically just makes biorhythm irrelevant entirely, because what's 2 hit and avoid really doing? And funny thing is, when we streamed this originally, we were playing this on the original hardware, on the GameCube itself. But, you know, to make the playthrough feel more unique, we had a little bit of fun with action replay. And we mostly just did this to show off unused content in the game that's in the game's files that you just can't access because it's unused, of course. But something we did as like kind of a joke is that if anybody had the skill capacity for it, we would give them Serenity just because fuck Biorhythm as a mechanic.
Yeah, it's not a good mechanic. Like, I like a lot about this game. Biorhythm is definitely not something and I'm glad they realized that, like, okay, this is a bad mechanic and got rid of it.
I like the idea on paper. In practice, though, it just doesn't work. Radiant Dawn expands upon Biorhythm, and it's debatable whether that's good or bad, because, like, the Biorhythm effects are way stronger. There's, like, good Biorhythm, best Biorhythm, bad Biorhythm, worst Biorhythm. Here it's only good, bad, or neutral, and, like, the effects in Radiant Dawn are much more pronounced. It's more than just 5. 5 hit and avoid honestly really doesn't do that much. But usually the problems with Biorhythm arise is just like, you have bad Biorhythm and the enemy has good Biorhythm. And that's suddenly like a 10-hit difference through no fucking fault of your own. Like,
Yeah, like,
I think a bunch of the
I would
enemies
say it's
here
definitely
also just
worse.
have good Biorhythm in general. Like this motherfucker here. Like, he just gets 5 avoid and Boyd loses 10 hit. That's suddenly like 15 less hit on this fucking Armor Knight. And, like, you know, Boyd has weapon triangle advantage, so you would think, oh, he's gonna have, like, really good hit against this guy. We're gonna get to this guy, and Boyd's gonna have, like, a fucking 70% chance to hit this motherfucker.
It's going to be miserable. He will miss, and we will be angry about it. I'm calling that right now.
Most likely.
But yeah, like I'd say the Biorhythm's worse in this game than it is in Radiant Dawn, though, because Radiant Dawn has other problems to where, like, I'll be honest, I don't even notice Biorhythm in Radiant Dawn, because the problems with Radiant Dawn are you don't have unit consistency.
Yeah, Radiant Dawn has all sorts of problems, but, like, it's one of those things. Either Biorhythm is an undercooked thing that you only really notice when it's to your inconvenience in this game, because it's just not really that big of a mechanic to begin with, and only really slightly annoys you at worst, compared to Radiant Dawn, where strategies are completely thrown out the window because of Biorhythm, but you don't really care about it there because Radiant Dawn has all sorts of other problems I don't want to get into because, like, I don't want a
Yeah.
fucking tangent.
Yeah, well, if we get,
I've
if
never
we get to
played Radiant Dawn, but, like, let's just say Radiant Dawn feels like a fucking ROM hack. It's Mario Party 3. It feels like a fucking ROM hack. More than it does an actual fucking game.
I have beaten Radiant Dawn. That game is something else.
I'll maybe play Radiant Dawn if it comes to NSO, but I do not intend to ever spend money on Radiant Dawn. It's just not a game that interests me enough to spend money on.
I would not advise that even if it were a game that interests you. That game's like $300 or something. I don't know how, like, you know what, actually let's go see how much Radiant Dawn is right now, because that game is expensive.
While you look
Like-
that up, I will tell one story. Path of Radiance is a
Sure.
game that goes up for like $550 on the internet. I got this game for $130, which is a really good deal considering how rare this game is. I've told the story multiple times, but I have bought a fucking whole ass mini fridge cheaper than I bought Path of Radiance. Because I
Yeah.
bought it at Sears when Sears was going out of business. I bought a $200 mini fridge. It's a pretty big mini fridge, all things considered. But Sears was going out of business. It had a 50% sale off. I haggled them down to $90. So I bought a $200 fridge for $90 compared to Path of Radiance, which I paid $130 for. I consider the money well spent. And, like, again, considering this goes for $550 back at that time, it probably goes for even more now. Yeah, that was more than worth it for a game as rare as Path of Radiance. If I really wanted to, I could probably sell that game for like fucking $700 now.
Yeah, like, I'm looking up, I just looked up Radiant Dawn just on Amazon. It is $199.99 for Radiant Dawn.
$200 for Radiant Dawn isn't the worst. I think Radiant Dawn's a little more common because it's a Wii game, but yeah, how much is Path of Radiance going for these days?
So Radiant Dawn on eBay is going for $100. Let me look up Path of Radiance. $199 manual included. 200, 219. Some are. Wow, this one is.
Well, it
this
definitely
one
got
is-
cheaper, probably because of NSO, so it's less valuable
Yeah.
now. But yeah, like
250.
before NSO, this game went for like fucking $550.
Yeah, it easily did. It easily did. Yeah, like here's like there's one that's just the disc is $170. No box, no manual, no like original printing stuff. Still $170 for this fucking game.
Christ. Okay, so here's my big fucking strategy.
And remember, these are eBay prices too, so you still haven't even paid like taxes or shipping.
So, use Boyd, get that goddess icon, shove him with Ike, and then because we shoved Riss with Soren, we can shove him again with Riss. And that moves Boyd a significant distance, actually. Then we rescue Soren with Oscar. Artenia comes over here. She's going to be taking on the right side by herself. The gimmick with this chapter is as long as you're in the forest, the enemies will not move. But you can't dawdle forever on that, unfortunately. But then you can go on, put Oscar in the forest, give give Soren to Ike, and then you drop Soren. Boyd keeps moving on. Reese keeps moving on. Believe it or not, this is still invisible to the enemies, even though she's clear as fucking day out.
Yeah, she's in the thicket.
The thicket.
Oh, you have a hammer too on Void. Yeah,
Yeah.
chat, watch this. Void is having a bad day. We are going to take this hammer to that armor knight, and I guarantee you he's going to miss one of the hits, and we're going to be upset about it.
Most likely, yeah. I can't really shove anything with Riss, unfortunately, but we'll see what happens. Oscar can just barely make this other forest. Yeah, we want to start attacking, like, ideally by turn 4. I think I fucked up somehow. I don't really know how, but I think my movement just wasn't completely optimized. But let's look at how Boyd fares against an archer, which is already like a slow fucking enemy type. 76, not the worst thing in the world, but like, try to steel axe, it's like suddenly, if we want to two-shot him, we have to rely on like such shaky hit rates, all because Boyd is having a bad day. And keep in mind, the archer is also having a bad day, but Boyd still, because of his stupid fucking Tempest skill, it's not
He's having
enough.
a worse day.
Boyd is just so fucking depressed and in the trash, in the gutter. Yeah, so we gotta, like, kind of hurry here because my movement wasn't the greatest. If we have to reset, it's not, like, a huge time loss, but I would rather not reset. I fucking hate this chapter.
Yeah, that shit kind of sucks.
Okay, we can probably... Yeah, we're probably just gonna have to leave the archer alone. He's not a huge threat, but ideally we don't linger on him for too long. I might have moved Boyd too far to the left, to be honest, but we'll see what happens. Okay, strength and speed. He's no longer getting weighed down by his iron lance, which is nice, I suppose. Okay, what can Ike do? Not enough.
That 2% crit, trust.
No.
God, his hit rate is so bad.
Yeah, I just we're just gonna have to rely on Iron Axe for now. I might have to reset, because I don't think my positioning was the greatest. I like to try and go for the Armor Knight. Fuck this Armor Knight, by the way. He has a fucking Javelin, and again, we have to beat this map in 9 turns to get the E bonus experience. And also, this Archer, like, is so far to the left that you have to basically deal with him first, and there's all sorts of mixture of 1-2 range enemies here. It's just annoying. It's like, you want to kill enemies, but you also want to counter them, but they also like to go to fucking heal mode. There's just a lot that can go wrong this fucking chapter. And our Titania never got strength, so this is going to be even worse. Alright, let's see how this enemy phase goes.
Alright, Boyd, now your time to shine. You got that sweet hammer.
Hammer has 20 weight, so we can't even double with it. Yeah, if we gotten, like... If we gotten strength and we had better enemy RNG, because the stats are randomized, we might have been able to fucking kill that soldier, but he survived because, of course. That's what not getting strength does. Oh, not getting strength means this motherfucker survives.
Yeah, oh god, that's tragic.
And here's the thing. These guys are all gonna go into fucking heal mode now, so they're not even gonna try to attack me. So it's just gonna waste more of my fucking time. Oh, I got fucking hit by Halberd. No, we're resetting.
Yeah, I was like, ow, that one hurt. Alright.
You know what? I think I might just give Titania the fucking goddess icon just so she can more consistently deal with the fucking Halberd motherfucker. I think I'll just equip the Steel Axe and at least kill all the 1-range enemies. We're not going to be able to counter the 1-2 range and 2-range motherfuckers, but we have to make sacrifices with the stats we're given. Again, I normally rig these stats so that they can more consistently do these chapters, but what can you do? Looks like I can save the Javelin for a little bit later at least. Oh, you know what? I think it's... I think I usually have Wrist shove Ike. You know what? I don't need to give Soren to Ike. Okay, he loses all his speed from that Javelin. We just barely double that Armor Knight with the Iron Axe, so we might... I'll make a save state. I want to see if Ike or Boyd deals better damage to that Armor Knight, but we'll put Boyd for hero for right now. And yeah, Risk kind of gets left behind a little bit, which is not great, but... Okay, that's actually kind of helpful. Oh, he crit. Well,
Oh, hell
job.
yeah.
Good job,
Thank you,
Sword.
Sword. Hell yeah. He was next to Ike, that's why.
Yeah, he's next to Ike. Soren at least He's immune to criticals. That's cool. Okay. 6 damage.
Damn.
I kind of don't want to reset now because Soren might not crit this time. But
Yeah,
I do want to see how Boyd compares to that at least. Let's see, 15s, 16s, but Ike is losing 1 attack and Boyd is gaining, so it would be like 8 damage to that Armor Knight, I think. Let's make another save state just because Soren getting that crit is actually kind of huge.
Yeah.
That's a thing. You kind of have to just get lucky with this fucking chapter in order to
Yeah,
get good
this
results.
chapter is definitely, especially if you're trying to go for the
The bonus experience, yeah.
Eichel crit.
Wait, hold on. I think... Yeah, because if I use a Steel Axe... but then I have to make Bully, like, get weighed down. Oh, but I can just put him right here. That's fine. 12, and then Oscar does what? Okay, that's not enough even with the Steel Axe. Yeah, Ike does have that crit chance at least.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think we take it.
I was thinking, like, getting rid of the Archer now just to get rid of him, because the Armor Knight's not going to die. If we go for the Armor Knight, he probably will go into heal mode and just be even more annoying.
Oh, that's fair. So, like, double team the
Yeah,
the
I was thinking
Archer.
just go for the Archer. And, like, move everyone as far as they can down so that they're as...
It also goes to protect Soren, so there's no counterattack on him.
Yeah. Yeah, here's what we'll do. We'll stab you with Oscar.
Get a level up.
Strength
Alright,
at least.
string.
Oscar's tanky enough that he can probably take all these hits. Then move Ike. This is a kill, thankfully. And then Boyd moves as far as he can down. The brothers give each other a crit. Not that it matters because they're all just going to attack at 2 range because they're fucking cowards. Reese is pretty far behind, but he'll catch up. And
Yeah, we.
yeah, these fucking Cavaliers here are fucking annoying. Oh, I'm gonna have to drop the weapon. Well, I don't really need the poleaxe. The poleaxe is kind of shit, to be honest. Yeah, just use axes.
The Crushinator. Jeez, okay, alright. I guess I just gotta call out the Crushinator again. God damn it, Tanya.
Yeah, so we're not going to be able to deal with the fucking 2-range enemies, unfortunately, but we'll at least be able to take out most of the other obnoxious assholes. Okay, this guy goes for Ike, good. The other guys can't go for Ike now. If we're lucky, the soldier will just attack Boyd at 1 range. That's the other thing. All these other enemies come in as reinforcements. Holy shit, he attacked Boyd at 1 range. He didn't get any speed, though, so no doubling, but the fact that we got to counter something is pretty nice. Because that motherfucker usually is just like, oh, I'm just gonna attack at 2 range because I don't want to get countered. Fuck you.
How dare you do damage? Now die. Crushinator.
Smack.
Miss. Crushinator. like 2 for 3 on calling the Crushinator.
The Crushinator. Because of the way she's swinging the axe.
Yeah, she just like fucking drops it on him.
Putting the whole horse's fucking weight on it, too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, Jesus Christ, you're gonna... If you're not split in half after that, Jesus.
Okay, this can be fucking annoying. Yeah. Because of the way these enemies are positioned, I hate this because I want to just get that Myrmidon now, but because of the way the enemies are positioned, if these enemies were in my way, I could attack that Myrmidon now. But
Yeah.
nope. Not allowed. Okay, we're at least one-shotting a mage, so I'll take it.
Plus, the further you move down, these enemies will chase after you, so you'll at least be able to, like...
These enemies don't move.
No, not those ones. The ones that are on the bridge with you. I'm talking about. They'll chase after you.
Yeah. Okay then, how do we want to go about this? Because, like, we can't be reckless with Soren. He gets two-shot by anything, which is, like, a big reason why I don't fucking like Soren. Because, like, he doesn't do much of any damage, and he just gets two-shot by everything. He's just a pain in the ass to train. I hate him.
Well, we can give Boyd a clean kill here if we use Soren to strike it first.
That's the thing, though. Everything has 2 range, so we could do that, but, like, it opens Soren up for death.
Well, is Soren likely to kill on the counterattack? Like, if... Because, like, if he's only
If
going to
he does, then
one
that's more
hit-
enemies that are going to target him.
Well, no, because what I'm saying is, like, okay, so, like, you know how we can clean up this once enemy right here? Where Soren would be positioned, can 2 enemies strike him from that position
Possibly.
at 2 range?
Yeah, because this is a plain tile.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, I know, it looks like a river tile, but no. It's a
Yeah,
plain
that's what I
tile.
thought. I was like, no, he should be fine. It's like, nope, we can walk through that.
I want to get rid of this soldier, but I think getting rid of the archers because of how frail they are is probably the best call. But we also need to keep our position on the bridge.
What about Sword versus the Knight? Oh, I guess we can't even test that.
The Armor Knight has a javelin. But we can't just do nothing either because we need to advance.
Yeah. We can't really afford to hold a defensive line.
But I think this fucking soldier is already in fucking repair mode though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we can. I really don't want to attack. As much as I want to attack the Armor Knight with the Ike and chip him, I think he's just gonna go into heal mode then if I do that. And Oscar has higher defense than Ike, so I think he's a little tankier overall. Boyd has weapon triangle advantage, so he's technically tankier than Ike. Yeah, I think our best bet is to just chip this guy with Oscar so that we can clean him up later. And just use vulneraries to heal for right now, and maybe stall long enough that Titania can come bail us out.
That also gives Reese some time to move in and potentially give us a backup.
Yeah. Honestly, with the stats we currently have, I don't know if a fucking 9 turn is possible. Unless we move Titania with the others, but then we have the risk of being flanked. Ooh.
Yeah, we're in a tense spot. At least Titania cleans up.
Oh, he's attacking one range because the armor knight blocked him.
Hell yeah.
That's convenient.
Alright. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you fucking annoying motherfuckers. Now I have to kill one of them to maximize my movement. I wanted... Because I could go this way.
That would let her link up with Ike and the others.
Yeah, I was thinking just killing this mage real quick and then just maximizing my movement. And I think the Myrmidon might have enough movement to barely... I wanted to get rid of that priest just so he can't fucking heal anybody. Okay, you're being weighed down by a steel sword, so Titania should keep doubling. Boyd is in a fucking rough spot.
Yeah, so now we need to...
The fucking priest heal.
Because he doesn't even kill anyone, yeah. Wait, I think we can salvage this before you...
But it'll be turn 7, and then we only have like 3 turns to fucking seize at this point. I think the best thing we can do right now is just have
Well,
Titania.
because Titania's already cleared out the left side, I think she can come in for the flank and help us clear this out.
I
and
don't
then
think
she
that'll be
can-
enough to get the turn cleared, though.
Hmm.
Like, we only have... Like, after that, we only have 2 turns to seize, and I don't think we have... I don't think we could possibly get everyone over here in 2 turns, because this is an escape map, and we also have to make everyone escape for even more bonus experience.
Oh, fuck, that's right, I forgot that. Never, I thought it was just like kill the. I thought it was a route map. No, it's an escape map. That
No.
changed things. No, you're right.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to... Okay, you know what? Let's put Boyd here this time, and then put Ike over here. We'll see how Boyd does with the Armor Knight instead. Yeah, I could put her right here, but I don't want to have her. I don't want her to have to move back to fight something. I want to just maximize her movement.
Well,
But I want this archer at least dead so that he can't like immediately attack us upon anything.
Yeah, I was actually gonna say. So what do you think what do you think of the idea of having Titania link up with Ike on the
That's
left
what I was
side?
planning. I was gonna put her here.
Okay.
I just wanted to get this archer, but I don't want to like put her here, run over here, and then run back. That just seems silly.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, maybe Soren will get the other crit again. Oh shit, Adept. Yep, you got the crit.
Let's go. Okay, that's okay. Save state here. That's actually pretty huge.
We'll keep the other one just in case Ike getting the save, or yeah, Ike getting the fucking Regal Sword is also good. Let's see here. So Boyd does 3 damage. Ugh.
What about with the hammer? Okay, that's a 2-shot.
It's a 2-shot, but it's gonna bring the priest over here. No, it doesn't really matter.
There we go. Oh god, I was clinching on that one. I did not want him to miss.
It's a better level up for Oscar, at least, too.
That is a much better level up. Missed out on strength, but getting speed and defense is pretty nice.
I think it's better to have Boyd come as close here as possible.
I say just drop the hammer, because he doesn't double you.
But then he loses like all his fucking speed because the hammer has 20 weight. He loses 12 speed. He will get doubled by literally everything. Because I was thinking, like, just use the Iron Axe so that he gets chipped, but he's not put into, like, heal mode yet. And then we can just, like, try and, like, overwhelm him.
I mean, that's a lucky dodge. That helps out a lot. Yeah, this has to be done.
Yeah, so... We're gonna lose all those other fucking enemies, but... I think we have to do this with our current stats.
Yeah.
Okay, that moves the Armor Knight over here for... That's kind of nice, actually, because... Now Soren can just camp on that bridge as long as... Because then only one enemy can attack him, plus the Armor Knight. Okay. I think I might have Soren just deal with that Javelin motherfucker. No, actually, hold on. We get rid of you.
Oh, thank God. Alright, please give us something usable here.
Hey, that's 2 points of speed.
You know, that's fucking great. That's actually perfect. And then Titania comes in with a steel chair. Wait, what about Oscar against the priest so that...
I don't think he has enough movement to get back.
Oh. Well, would he take a bunch of damage?
But then again, like, he's probably tanky enough that he can just...
Yeah.
Yeah, he could probably take all these hits and then just at least get the priest closer to death so we don't have to... Doesn't fucking heal anybody later. He can make decent bait. And then... Okay, we can put Titania there. Perfect.
Onga.
Fucking
Sweet.
Armor Knight is like the real fucking bane of existence here.
Alright.
He's so
now
tanky
he's
that we
double.
can't really deal with him without Titania.
Yeah, alright, and then
he
now,
gets
yeah.
healed constantly.
Move Reese, because holy shit, he needs to get out of the range of this motherfucker. And now we have Ike free.
We can completely protect Sorens. Now nothing can get him, and we can chip at this guy. That's unfortunate. Crit! Crit! No crits.
Damn, we tried.
Fulminary. Well,
Yeah.
at least he's not attacking.
Yeah.
Exciting gameplay.
Jesus. There was the crit.
I just had delayed response time.
Getting strength is nice. Yeah. Alright, he's coming for Reese.
Priest is dead.
Yep.
Alright then. Oscar can just advance.
Titania's a delete button.
for you because you have higher avoid. What do we have here? Can Titania reach any enemies? Iron Lance, motherfucker. No, just barely can't. That's fine. We'll just equip an Iron Axe then. No, I probably should have gone for the fucking archer. Oh well. Mistakes were made.
Thorin can take one hit. Like, it's not the end of the world for him.
Yeah, really. I don't even think he will go for Storm, because he can counter. Oh my god, look at this fucking shit. This is with an Iron Axe.
He's having a bad day. Let's go! He's still it! Alright, there we go. Okay, yeah, this is getting a little bit spooky, but I think we'll be fine. We do have to shore up our flank.
Hang on. I'm just gonna reload this save here, because I think attacking that archer really screwed me over. Not attacking him. We'll make it more reliable here.
Dead?
Oh, I got hit this time. Well, here's something we could try. Making sure we don't get flanked out just immediately. Also moves Riz a little bit further ahead. Okay, that's weird.
What?
They're moving early now. They didn't do that before. Probably till I'm in range of, like, these motherfuckers. I don't really understand it. It was my understanding, like, they don't move until you exit the fucking... Like, once you exit the fucking trees, but last time they just didn't for some reason. I don't really understand why that is. But if that's the case, if they're gonna move early, then I need Titania as far up as possible. that's nice.
Yeah, that was a pretty sick level up. Jesus.
I think I'm just gonna not attack this time. Maybe move that Armor Knight a little bit tiny closer. Do have an Iron Lance. We're blocking Riss a bit, but I'd rather just have Titania be able to go as far as she can. Even if it means Riss is effective. Nice. That works.
Oh yeah.
Then I could just kill the priest. No
Just-
healing at all.
Just clean cut. Don't gotta deal with it.
I think he's taking enough that he can take a few hits. How do we go about this? I'm thinking maybe go for the soldier just so he can, like, possibly die on player phase. Or not.
God damn it, Oscar.
Inconvenience the archer a little bit.
I'm surprised. Sword and kill?
That's helpful.
Damn. I'm surprised you went for Soren since Soren can counterattack.
I think it's because Soren is just that frail. Oh, that could have killed Ike. Thank God he went for sword.
Alright.
I really want to go over there, but I really need to kill these archers now. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
It be like that.
Oh God, do we dare try?
Save state, or do you save state before this maybe? I don't know.
I think we would save over the prep at this rate.
Let's go!
It's okay. Wow, that fucking kills. But honestly, I don't really have a better option to go for. I hope I... With a 96, you should fucking kill. Chip javelin, motherfucker. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2.
Get Soren a singular heal.
That's fine. I don't really care about Riss's level ups.
I mean, I'll take speed and defense any day. Well, now that's an easy target for Boyd.
I only have 2 fucking turns to escape. And this whole fucking shit is cluttered.
I think this is where Titania kind of just needs to carry. I think everybody else needs to...
Stay out of range. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Just one-shot the mage. Put her in range of the boss. I guess just bait the Myrmidon over because we can handle a single Myrmidon. I think that's within our
capabilities, yeah.
yeah. Thinking 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. I know those archers there don't fucking move. Or those soldiers with javelins.
Wait, hold on. Before you confirm that, what if Oscar kills the Javelinier, the soldier in the back?
You can't,
since he
you
has-
can't go there and then retreat back, because then the Axe Cavaliers will go for him.
Oh, fuck. Because what I was thinking was, he kills the one on the bridge in the way back.
Oh, that guy.
Oh, I thought he had a 2 range. Never mind.
No, he doesn't. Only Titania has 2 range.
Damn. Because what I was thinking is he
Because,
kills that guy.
like, my plan was just why deal with this guy now? Just let him come even closer on enemy phase.
Oh, that's a good point. Because what I was thinking
Because, like,
is,
if we go back to him, like, we're not going to be able to get the 9 turn.
That's what I was worried about. That's why I wanted to see if we could do it with Oscar. Because if Oscar were to do it, he could make it back. He's got the movement too. But yeah, that is a good point. Fuck.
Yeah,
Oh shit, he's in.
Race is in range, but
Well, if you move Boyd in the way, can he still get to him?
it's beating where I just want to put everyone, really. Like, I'm not worried about Risk taking a hit. That's fine, whatever. Because, like, the soldier's not going to attack Soren anyway, probably. And I would prefer Rhys is just as close to the exit as possible, because he's
That's fair.
not got great movement.
We basically have to route the enemy here on enemy phase, and then spend next turn moving into position so that we can...
Seize on
Be
turn
able
9,
to-
yeah.
Yeah, okay. And everyone's got to escape, so everyone has to make it out on their own.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I don't want to move Boyd back because he doesn't have the movement to get back or to get to
I
the
don't think
finish
so.
line.
I just want to see, like, how Boyd fares against the soldier, which is fairly decently, considering he's getting weighed down by the javelin. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Okay, so as long as Oscar is right here, but I think I want Boyd there, just because I want Boyd to be as close as possible to the exit without actually bringing any other enemies to him. And then I guess it really doesn't make any difference if the Myrmidon goes for Ike or Oscar. Steel
What
sword.
about what about rescuing Reese with Oscar since you have the free move?
I don't know, because that'll... I mean, that'll worry about... That'll make Rhys not have to fucking move to the goal on his own. But what if I need Rhys's healing for next turn?
Well, because like I was gonna say, okay, so you pick him up with Oscar, you move next to Ike, Ike takes Reese and then drops him.
Where's it going to
Because
drop him to?
Because can't he drop him in the space below him, like directly below him? Because like those guys won't move, right?
The Myrmidon's going to move.
Oh, I thought. Oh, I thought. Okay, fuck. Oh, god damn it.
You fail against the Myrmidon. 11 damage. But I think Ike doubles.
What if you take the 11 and then run away and see where he goes? Because he doesn't have any access to healing, right? Because the priest is too far away.
Oh, I mean... I will keep him above half, but, like... If he does run away, then... That's actually not the worst thing. But I was thinking just let Ike deal with him, because I think I can kill him if he doubles.
Okay.
So 16... 5 defense. Does he double with the steel sword? Loses 3 speed, 9 speed. Lose 4. No, he can't double with the steel sword. Fuck. If he could double in one round the Myrmidon. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's make a save state to see what happens if Oscar stabs the Myrmidon real quick.
Okay.
And then just runs back. It's fine. I can move Ike slightly further ahead as well. Oh, no. Typing as the Steel Lance. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, there's no way for me to get the Steel Lance to Oscar. Okay, we'll just move Ike slightly further ahead and we'll see what this entails. I don't think the Axe Cavaliers can reach, but I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, he's going the long route. Okay, we don't gotta worry about him. He's not gonna be anywhere near us.
Yeah. Yeah, that's garbage weapon. Went for Titania. Interesting.
All right, that's pretty. I think that went pretty well. I think that honestly went very well.
Yeah. We can't actually really deal with this soldier is the kind of annoying thing. We have to have someone tank a hit. So we need to be in range next turn. Well, Oscar can rescue somebody. We can afford to have one guy be out of range, but everybody else needs to be within range. Like now. And I think that somebody is going to be Soren, probably. Yeah, we need two guys to deal with him, and only Oscar can afford to, like, be kept back here. Oh. Well, that works.
Yeah, that does it.
I'm so used
All
to
right.
Oscar not doubling and one-rounding things that, you know what, fine, whatever. It works. Okay, the soldiers don't move. That's promising.
And then just move Titania back. She'll kill the boss on enemy phase. Oh my god, the rare Titania level up.
Oh, she finally got strength.
Oh hell yeah, that was a good level up.
And I know the boss
Really?
drops the short spear, so, the hammer actually kind of came clutch, so I kind of want to keep it. Yeah, just use the javelin to kill the boss on enemy phase. We just drop that iron sword. It's useless at this point. Oh, I'm very tempted to just shove Ike so that he can get experience from that soldier, but I don't think it's worth it.
Might as well.
Soren's not in range. Strategy failed. Soren's not in range.
Damn. We can still make this a profitable attack.
That's the other thing. Can Soren even get into range at this point? No, we need to rescue Soren with Oscar next turn. That's the only way we can make Soren get in range. We have to rescue him next turn with Oscar.
If you rescue and you escape, both characters escape, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, why'd my raid not go off? What the fuck? Hi, Star.
Oh, we
did
got
not-
raided? Holy
Yeah,
sh-
I got raided, but I didn't get a fucking... I didn't hear the alert.
Oh shit. Sorry guys. Welcome Raiders. Sorry about that.
Sorry, I was not ignoring you. I just did not hear my raid message.
Have a rotten day.
There we go.
Well, welcome Raiders. Sorry for the delayed response. If you need to raid and go, understandable. Take your time. We get it. We're just playing some Fire Emblem.
No one saw that. No one saw that.
Lol, it's okay. Okay, thank you for understanding.
I know what to do.
I don't know how long ago that raid was. I'm just glad I checked chat pretty reliably. So, thanks for the
Have a
daily
rotten
ticket.
day.
Oh, another raid. Nice.
Oh hell yeah! All right, well done. Welcome Raiders.
That
Welcome,
one at
welcome.
least got the alert. So, okay, let me shout out
Delayed.
Starlight Pixel real quick, and then I'll get Yoshi's.
Yeah, you do you. You do what you gotta do. Titania's just gonna keep bonking stuff.
Yeah, we're playing.
Welcome Raiders.
We're playing Path of Radiance. We are going for the all bonus experience run. So we gotta beat every turn within a certain turn limit. Every chapter within a certain turn limit. Hoy, hoy. Hello there. The text is so small for me. What is that? Says Toff the Lemon? I hope I'm saying that right. It's very tiny for me to read that on my screen. Bonus experience only, yeah. Can't wait for the funny chapter soon. What's the funny chapter?
I think they're talking about the prison break.
Yeah, we're not gonna do the sneaking route. We're gonna go for the turn limit, but we're not doing, like, that. Exactly correct. Yeah, no, sorry to this point, we're not doing that fucking sneaking around bullshit. That's the opposite of fun. Oh, yeah, that's why. Because we needed to use Oscar to kill that motherfucker originally. Oscar doesn't die at least, so it's fine. Yeah, he's just gonna have to... Hang on. No stealth. Yeah, sorry at this point. We're frauds.
Yeah, we're already going into this frauds. Listen, if you want to do the like 65 convoluted step to get everybody out, Metal Gear Solid style, by all means. But I don't
the
feel
fucking
like
level up got ruined. She didn't get strength this time. Fuck.
No.
All because Soren is too fucking slow. Fucking stupid, bad unit. I hate him.
Did Reese get hit last turn?
What's up?
Did Reese get hit last turn?
Oh yeah, I guess he went for... He didn't get hit. But yeah, last time he attacked Ike, now he's attacking Riz. Interesting. Okay, that's weird. So he can take a hit. If he didn't, then we could just use a vulnerary. It's fine. Oh, wait, hold on. We should drop sword. Now he's in range. Cool. Let's see, we could... But we have a save later in the run anyway. The boss is fucking healing with a vulnerary. Fucking Path of Radiance cowards.
Let's go, Reese! That's two. The enemy is over 2 on hitting Reese. You can love to
Wait,
see it.
but that means we failed because the boss decided to heal instead.
Fuck! God fucking did that really just screw us?
Yes.
Fucking Christ. Oh, God.
Wait, hold up. This is chapter 6. Okay, yeah, it is 9 turns.
Fuck.
Nah, I think that's a little too far back. Okay, this time, I think we're just gonna not deal with this javelin guy.
Yeah, he sucks at his job anyway.
Yeah, we're just gonna run as far as we can, and care if it's more than enough damage. I want the higher accuracy if Ike's life is at stake there.
Yeah.
Okay, unfortunately, Boyd is kind of blocking wrist, but that's fine because I can actually take this opportunity to shove him and.
Miss. You bitch!
That's fine, we can heal him. Out of curiosity, what difference are you guys attempting this? What do you mean? Oh, difficulty. We're on difficult mode.
Yeah.
We are playing this on NSO, so we have no Maniac mode. Yeah, let me get the shout out for Yoshi now. Could I get the video on? Okay, now. Let me get the video shout out.
Sure, I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom.
And then... yeah, raiders, if you need to raid and run, by all means, go take care of yourself first. But if you do want to stick around, we sure would appreciate it. We are on the road to 1,000 follows. We recently hit 800.
You know, that's a really good sound effect.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That's fine. It's a one shot anyway. Get this guy to 1K. I appreciate that. Spread the word. Every little bit helps. Okay, that's annoying. I'm not on. Ah, that's annoying too, because I can't wait till we reload the Chapter 8 save and I don't have to fucking deal with these scrub versions of my units anymore. This is not fun. Actually, hold on. We're just here anyway, so... Actually, hold on, no. What Fire Emblem game is your favorite to play? Also, what is your most knowledgeable game you know? Knowledgeable game I know? That's an interesting question. I don't know what that would be, but my favorite Fire Emblem is the one with Roy. FE6. Because I like how the enemies are actually competent in that game. And also hard mode bonuses are pretty fun. Let's try this. It's doing, but as long as you hit whatever. Oh, well, this is fucking obnoxious. Snooze mats. Okay, you just need one for Ike.
I'm back. How we looking?
Not good.
Oh.
But I think we got it. Took a bit of elbow grease, but I think we got it.
Hell yeah. That was a good level up.
Which we're going to use for exactly one chapter. Oh, that's
Let's
convenient.
go. That's a clutch crit. No one should die.
I think everyone's in range. Reese is cutting it very close, but he's just barely in range. And unfortunately, we can't kill any of these enemies because we need to escape now. Soren is also cutting it very close. Hey, that's chapter 6 in 9 turns. Fuck this chapter.
Holy shit. We were on that for like 2 hours. Holy shit.
Yeah, but chapter 7 is thankfully much easier. You have 11 turns, and it's a very small map. It's a route map.
Yeah, just kill everything.
But yeah, once again, like I said, once we get to chapter 8, I'm just going to reload the pre-save I have, because I dumped all my bonus experience, and I have things already pre-prepared. You're like an old woman. Yeah, there's the surprise men's staff. Hope he didn't clutter Lix's inventory, otherwise you have to get rid of something. Couldn't Grail just solo everything on his own? Could we please have had Gatry and Shin on? Jesus Christ. Fucking assholes. Well, at least they come back for this one chapter. Oh yeah, the plot. We met the Lion King, and... Actually, I don't think we've met the Lion King yet.
No, we don't meet him until after the big oopsie with Grail.
Yeah, the Lion King is kind of important, but yeah, we've met the Princess Alincia of Cremia. She's the princess of the country. She's like a secret, big secret. We don't even know if she's really telling the truth, but we're just going along with it. Dane army's after her, so that's enough evidence, and we're basically retreating to the Lion King's temple. And because he'll give us like sanctuary, and that's the plot so far. Once we meet the Lion King, we'll start focusing on the plot now. But like, yeah, the plot right now is just kind of setting up. It's not really interesting to watch yet, but it'll get interesting. Trust.
Yeah, I mean these first 7 chapters are literally the tutorial chapters, so
Yeah. So we got the men's staff. We're going to be spamming that as much as we can because it gives 1 more experience than heal. Ooh.
let's go.
We also got the short spear, which is pretty useful. And Oscar. Thankfully, because we gave the Steel Lance to Oscar, we took Gatry's Steel Lance from him so that Oscar could have it, because Oscar's Iron Lance is kind of running out. And this will help keep it alive a little longer, so that's useful. I'm going to give you the Thief Band, because having some speed would be nice. Okay, normally if I have a better Boyd, I have him handle these 2 soldiers, but since our Boyd is shit...
Yeah, it's like a better Boyd. What do you mean? We don't have one of those.
Yeah, normally I rig Boyd's level ups, but we can't really do that this time. We can at least use them to get this other one, but this is actually kind of blessed in a way, because this means now we can keep Boyd with the rest of the scrubs. Usually I have Boyd tag along with Titania and struggle to keep up, but it clears the map out a little faster, so... Okay, so Boyd's gonna go down here this time. I have a strategy for this, I just need to kinda...
You said that it involves Mia, right?
No, the Mia strategy comes around chapter 9.
Oh, okay.
But, like, I like to give her kills in chapter 7 and 8 so that she can be better prepared for the strategy in chapter 9, because, again, in chapter 9 she has bad biorhythm, and another thing about biorhythm I meant to mention earlier, but I couldn't, because, we just got derailed into a whole other topic. The Grail mercenaries have predetermined biorhythm for each chapter, but every other character you meet after chapter 7, their biorhythm is random, and it changes every time you reset the game, so if you have bad biorhythm for any unit that's not the Grail mercenaries, you can just reset the game and hope you get better biorhythm. But not for the Grail mercenaries, unfortunately. So unfortunately, like, Boyd is always going to have shitty bio with him in Chapter 6, which sucks. Because it would be really nice if you had good bio with him that chapter, so we wouldn't fucking miss all the time. Okay. The soldier does move, even though he looks like he's guarding, but... Yeah, I normally just have Titania run over here and break the javelin on these enemies, but she kind of didn't get any strength, so I don't think she can one-round these enemies with a javelin. So we're gonna have to rely on the short spear, which sucks, but hey, it is what it is.
She'll do the trick.
Yeah, she'll probably be fine. We could at least use the Steel Axe's first turn.
Chop them to bits.
Yeah, we're probably gonna give her this hammer as well for the Armor Knights. Okay. I don't know the exact positioning, but I have, like, a specific position I like to...
This is what we have 11 turns on this one?
We have 11 turns, yes. So it's very generous. This shouldn't take more than a few attempts, if even that. Okay, so this one goes here. We'll move Ike as far up and left as we can, because Mia will go straight for him. Boyd will just fight this one soldier. You know what, if it means two-shotting you, fine. Double my boy, I don't give a shit.
Every time she crits, it's funny.
Okay, yeah, that shouldn't be... Yeah. There's Mia. She's always going to get attacked by this archer. There's nothing you can do about that. She'll sometimes dodge, but it's pretty unlikely. I think he has like 70 hit on her. So we kill a bunch of soldiers and a fighter. There's this one obnoxious soldier over here as well.
Strength! She got the strength! That was an insane level. What the fuck?
I don't like that she missed HP with an 85% growth, but otherwise, yeah, good level up. Anyway, yeah, there's an obnoxious soldier here because he will not attack you unless he's been adjacent to you for 2 turns in a row, which is really weird AI behavior, but sure. The AI works in mysterious ways.
It does.
Yeah, so Oscar's gonna fight this guy. Does fairly well. Thankfully, I'm used to not having Boyd up there, so I already know how to, like, handle that situation without Boyd, so we'll be fine. Yeah, I think this is the fucker right here. Like, yeah, he's... Nope, don't feel like attacking. Why would I do that?
The Unga Bunga.
Okay, so now we have Mia, thankfully. Are you fucking kidding me, Mike? Okay, we can always use the steel sword. We can use the iron blade. Thankfully, I already trained Mia, so I don't have to worry about training her in this instance. She's pretty bad.
Yeah.
She starts with a slim sword. My advice, do not use this thing and then just sell it next chapter because you get a decent amount of money. Slim swords are garbage in this game. Enemies in Path of Radiance are just generally quite bulky and... What a weird level up, but okay.
Yeah. Speed is always nice, but yeah, a very bizarre level up.
I just killed Gris.
Wait, did you?
Yeah, Javelin and Archer.
Oh.
Now we're not gonna get strength this time. Garrett fucking Deed. Nah, because the Archer is just gonna... Yeah, you know what? I can use the Steel Axe on player phase. If it means less damage for Boyd.
Less opportunities for things to go wrong.
It's one of those nights, chat.
She got the strength again.
Yay.
Counter. Counter.
That's nice. This fighter has a Steel Axe, so he's pretty easy experience for whoever gets him, so it's kind of unfortunate we just send Titania over here. I think Mia has good biorhythm this chapter, so we could probably just throw out that fighter, to be honest. But Mia is also a very frail unit that probably gets two-shot by everything in this map, so that's fun.
So she has Vantage.
She does have Vantage, but she's so weak that she doesn't kill anything, so it doesn't even matter.
Sag.
It is. Oh yeah, there's a Thief. That Thief actually gives Titania decent experience because... Sure, why not? I'll take it.
Path of Radiance music.
Okay, yeah, I think I just want to get rid of all these armor knights, to be quite honest. Let me make a save state. Oh yeah, 14. She's having a fantastic day. And this fighter is just super depressed. He just wants to end it all. Oh my fucking god, I gotta use the Iron Blade. Chest key. Okay, we can throw Soren up here. Fuck. I mean, that kills. I'm just like... I don't like that hit rate. Yep. Fucking A. Fucking A. I saw that 82. I'm like, he's gonna fucking miss. He's gonna
God
fucking
damn it!
miss.
Shit!
Stupid fucking unit. Stupid.
Like, the thing that I'm upset about this is you're calling these things, and it's like, I'm like, no, these units are good, and then you're just like, no, they suck, and they're going to perform poorly, and then they perform poorly. I'm like, no, that's not how this is supposed to go.
He actually hit with a fucking 14 displayed hit.
Jesus.
What is that in true hit? I gotta fucking know.
Oh my god.
A 4.06% chance to hit. Good job, Mia. Good fucking unit.
Christ. Alright, please.
Well,
Oh my! I about clenched my butt cheeks there. I'm not gonna lie.
he had
I was
100.
like-
He had 100 hit. It was guaranteed.
Oh, okay. I was like, if this motherfucker somehow did not connect, I was gonna be upset. I was gonna be like, all right.
It's gonna be Boyd that misses.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to jinx it, but like, if Boyd misses here, I'm going to throw a fit.
Can't counter the fucking archer, but okay, I guess. Thieves.
Titania smash.
It's hammer time.
The great bonkening.
It's hammer time and we don't even have board.
Board and cord.
I just find those two so fucking funny.
They are very funny.
Like, they're not good units, but I just try to make them work. Like, or... Like, Board has actual utility, so he's, like, a very underrated unit, and, like, Cord sucks, but sometimes making him work is just its own reward, you know?
It's just funny.
It is just funny. Okay, so... I would have liked to go for that soldier now, but... We gotta do two. If we don't, that thief is gonna steal our shit. Because I would really like to heal. We can always deal with the armor knights later. They're not really anything to worry about. Go on, Mia. Get yourself a nice kill. She got hit by a fucking 14 again.
Are you sure she has the good biorhythm and not the enemy? Holy fucking shit.
That's the thing. Mia is just so fucking happy she doesn't even want to dodge. She's like, nothing could possibly ruin this day, as she's bleeding.
Oh my god.
Spider's like, oh, nothing's gonna matter. I'm gonna... Holy shit, it actually worked. Doesn't change the fact that the thing is awful, though. Fucking 4% chance. That is like the second worst instance of RNG I've ever fucking witnessed in Fire Emblem.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
I have a story of the worst instance of RNG I've ever fucking witnessed in Fire Emblem. It happened in good old FE6.
Of course it did.
I was training Kath, the thief. If you know anything about Kath, she's fucking awful. But I like training her just for fun. Anyway, I took her to the fucking desert map. There's a bunch of brigands there that can't possibly fucking hit her. Well, there was one brigand with a 1% hit chance with a poison axe. He hit her, and she survived with 3 HP, and you have a 1 in 3 chance of taking either 1, 2, or 3 damage. And of course, after the 1% hit rate, she dies to poison with from a 3 HP that she survived with.
That's fucking horrible. Holy shit.
And then I never recruited Kath in Chapter 12 again, because...
Yeah, after that I would be like, alright, yeah, no, you're not...
But that's not
anything.
not actually the reason. I just say that, you know, because it fit the situation. But the actual reason I stopped recruiting Kath in Chapter 12 is because if I recruit her in Chapter 16, I don't have to deploy a thief. That's the big brain plan.
Big brain, let her... get her later so that you don't have to... So you get her free deployment slot. That's kind of busted, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, really. It also makes another thief spawn for more experience. Because that other thief just doesn't spawn unless Kath does for some reason. I don't know. Oh shit, he got a 5% strength proc.
The muscular Soren coming in. You don't know about the strength goal on Soren.
Now he doesn't get weighed down by wind. Still
It is
bad
very
news, though.
funny. It is very funny that he has a 0 strength.
Am I really about to lose a fucking short speed on all these fucking archers? I guess that guy survives on a javelin. Oh, good job. I was really upset that I couldn't fucking one-shot him with a short spear because, you know, my Titanium normally has more than fucking 13 strength by this point.
Oh, did you reload and not get the strength again?
No, she got the strength again.
Oh, she just normally has more by this point?
Yeah, like, I normally have like 15 strength by this point.
Oh, okay.
Because, again, like, I'm normally rigging my fucking level up, so if I get a bad level up, well, resetting the whole chapter. But that's why I have the chapter fucking 8 saved, so I don't have to reload the chapters for bad level ups, because does anybody really want to watch that?
Yeah, no.
And plus, it's kind of fun seeing that be played more naturally, I guess. It's not fun for me, but I'm sure it's fun for chat. Who are you? The Four Riders.
It's funny because Soren is like so babyface in this game, and then next game I'm like, Soren, what happened to you?
Isn't he still baby-faced in
No. No, here, I'll DM you what his portrait looks like. Like, you need to see this.
Let me know what it said, because I'm just gonna advance the game while I'm
You're
reading.
good, you're good.
Oh, the King of Dane is a fucking psychopath. Who would have thought? Wouldn't have a conflict otherwise.
I do like that Ashnard is just evil, though. I do think that makes him a pretty good villain.
Like, on one hand, yes, it's a sense of relief because Fire Emblem villains always have to be fucking sympathetic, and I'm not really a fan of it. So, on one hand, cool. It's nice that Ashnard is just a dick, and that's the plot. But they did it so... He's not entertaining, you know?
Yeah,
Like, I don't get the same vibes as Frieza or... What's another...
Palpatine.
Yeah, Palpatine or Frieza. It's just... it's just like, oh, you're just a dude and you're an asshole. Like, at least be entertaining, you know? But he's not. And I don't like it.
Okay, this is like the best version I could find of it. That's what his portrait looks like in Radiant Dawn. He looks like he looks like he gained some weight, is what I'll say.
He still looks kind of baby-faced, but like in a teenager sort of way. Like, this is like a teenager who just shaved for the first time.
Oh,
It's the same
man.
reaction.
'Cause,
You just like realizing this is gonna be my life from now on, isn't it? I have to like actually put in work every fucking 3 weeks for this shit.
yeah, because like his full portrait looks fine. Honestly, I like his full portrait, but his face portrait for like when he's talking, I swear I always thought, I'm like, Sword, did you let yourself go a little bit? Like,
Why does he look
Damn, dude.
exactly like Lim Stella from FE7?
yeah, that's it for Radiant Dawn.
I hate it.
Oh man, yeah.
Anyway, we finally get
Radiant-
fire. Now we can actually like talk about the 3 magic types. Wind is garbage. Never use wind. Fire is okay. It's good against certain monsters that we'll fight later, so it's okay, but it's not amazing. Thunder magic though, that's the real shit.
Yeah, definitely.
Normally Titania is up here because Boyd can out clear the fucking clutter that's down here, but she actually got hit quite a lot too. That's really unfortunate. Probably because I have to use the fucking hammer.
Yeah.
I would like to just throw her at this other shit, but bro, dude, like, come on. Oh, we both have steel lances anyway. Okay, so if I had the steel lance, he would double them with both regardless. Well, I mean, to be fair, if he didn't get any speed procs, he would only have... He would just barely not be able to double, so... It's whatever. Yeah, Gatchery's gonna deal with these fucking armor knights here. We didn't use the torch, so maybe we'll sell that for money. Because there's only one other chapter with a torch. I really just want to throw Titania, like, against all those enemies, but I can't because she actually took damage for once. I guess I could Vulnerary. I suppose that's fine. What do you do to her? 3 damage. So you do 5, you do 1 damage. Those aren't chances I'm willing to take. But you know what? You know what? No, this can't even reach. Well, I can if I shove him.
Okay, here's a better comparison of what I was talking about between the two Sorens. Because I found it, thank you, Heroes, for having higher resolution. Look at the difference. The left one is Radiant Dawn, the right one is Path of Radiance.
Why did his face get longer?
You see what I mean, though? He looks like he looks like he like like it looks like puberty's not treating him well.
It kind of looks the same to me. It's really just like, it looks like just a different art style to me.
uh,
Like, I kind of see what you're going for. Like, his Path of Radiance design is more rounded, so he looks more childlike compared to Radiant Dawn. Like, Radiant Dawn uses sharper edges for him, so, like, that just makes him look naturally older, but disregarding that, he looks kind of the same.
I always thought he looked kind of greasy in Radiant Dawn. This is
Greasy?
the best way I could... Yeah.
He does look kind of greasy.
Yeah, like you...
Like, he looks like he hasn't
Right.
showered since, like, Path of Radiance.
Yeah. Oh, man. Soren's a character, alright.
He certainly is. Okay, I can't get that one soldier, unfortunately, but I can get the armor knights and this soldier, and I don't know. I guess you can go over here. I really don't give a shit what you do. You know what? I'll put you right here, because I don't think that other soldier moves.
And if he doesn't, you get to take pot shots.
Okay, you have the key. Oh, right, Ike can move. Oh, wait, can this soldier? Yeah, okay, cool. That works out even better then. Get rid of all the soldiers. Just make sure this mage is not in killing range. Okay, nice.
No damage.
Dead.
Deaderize them.
Oh, that Myrmidon is going for Shinon.
He's like, swiggity swoogity, I'm coming for that booty. Dead. That's okay, Shinon will make short work of him.
Yeah, but I don't want Shinon to get the kill.
Not fair.
Considering he leaves this chapter. You know, chapter 5, that was a different story. Like, that was like just death or like sink or swim, bitch. But here, like, if I don't need to, I'd really rather not. This other soldier should just barely have enough range. Oh, the Myrmidon came down this way. That's nice. Very nice of him. Oh, I miscounted by... Well, that's fine. I got the other Myrmidon down, or the other soldier down there. Wow. What's the point if I can't one-shot? God, my Titania didn't get massively fucking strength screwed.
This would be a problem.
Exactly. I guess this means she's a bad unit after all.
Damn. Oh shit, good job. Good job, Oscar.
Eh. Damn. I would have liked to have all 40 uses of that fire tome I'm never going to use. Oh, Boyd.
Motherfucking the Boyd. Now the boy.
the sad thing is, I don't think Mia can get this kill. Oh, she barely can. Could bait that soldier down if she doesn't take damage. That'll be quite nice if that happens.
Fucking 68. Are you serious, Boyd?
He's having a bad day. And the
He
soldier's having
really-
a great day.
Jeez. See, this is why Biorhythm fucking sucks. Look at this shit. Chat, you don't understand. Biorhythm is just the best mechanic. It's so good. It's so good. They only did it once. They were like, we achieved peak. We don't want this to be evergreen because it's too good.
God damn it, shit on. Well, I might as well give Gatry, like, chip experience.
Tink.
Although if we had the Steel Lance, he would miss one-shotting it by one, and that would probably piss me off more, so... Well played. The beige. Oh, now this motherfucker's going for Gatry. Mike's like, shit, I gotta show you how it's done, boy. A chess key.
See, the only reason I would have like wanted Shinon to kill that guy is that he gets a chest key from over the wall because he's already in the room. Would have been very. Oh, never mind. I thought there was a wall there. Whatever.
No.
Boyd is getting dunked on, Jesus.
He sure is.
Just doing a whole lot of nothing.
God damn it, Mike. What do you do, Mia? Whole lot of nothing. But you know what? We'll go for it. Not like you're gonna be doing much else. And I could possibly still use Oscar. Oh yeah, look at the Armor Slayer. It's awful. We got a fire. I mean, we're loading the save next turn anyway, or next chapter. Before we call it, I will at least show how everyone's doing next chapter, but we won't actually do the next chapter. Even though
No,
chapter 8 is honestly pretty short. But it feels good to end off on the big plot reveal. That way you'll have to tune in next time to find out what happens next. Ooh, that's how I get you.
On the Fire Emblem.
The Fire Emblem.
Unnecessary roughness. It's funny because I really like Shove as a mechanic, and I really like the like movement ability, like the like idea to just like push this character a little bit further. But then they went like all crazy on it with like in Heroes and in Three Houses, and it's just like holy shit, they went so far. I liked it when it was a simpler mechanic. God damn.
I'm in agreement. I think Shove was fine. I think everything beyond that was kind of unnecessary.
I kind of wish dragback was a more common one because it like you put it next to the person and then you literally pull yourself and them back one space, which I like. Lets you pull people out of danger.
What a cynical fucking asshole. Punch him in the face. Make sure that one specifically is used. The miracle skill. Oh, it's a funny skill. Oh man, our humor's broken. We can't one-round this guy no more. Are you fucking kidding me? You are wretches. Listen with magic. What a bad unit. What a level up. Gained everything but the most important fucking stats.
She's tankier. Listen, we take what we can get.
No, we don't. We must always
Damn.
criticize the units for not meeting unrealistic expectations.
Honestly, I'm stealing that. I think that is applicable in more situations than just Fire Emblem. What does the priest do if there's nobody to heal? He didn't even move to heal.
He's just there to be the other guy's butt buddy. Avoid fucking failure.
Just let her take it. It'd be funnier.
Good job, Mia. You did
She
it.
did it.
You know, I didn't even see what the turn count is, but I assume it was lower than 11. It's really not that hard, and I don't really fucking care enough. I'm just tired of using these shitty versions of the units. I want to go back to my other file. Yeah, so here's where the plot, like, actually starts to get interesting.
Yeah.
So, do we want to voice act, or we can just assume the audience can read?
I think we just assume the audience can read. I don't feel like voice acting. I'm also not confident in my voice.
Fair enough. You know, Titania and Grail can probably take him, and probably Gatcher too. Everybody else, though, they're fucked. Good, the Lion King is here.
I mean, he could. He very well could.
Yeah, I don't love the way that dialogue is written, but... minor shit. Difference
Yeah.
in culture, I think. But yeah, you can probably guess from that little token of dialogue what the main plot's gonna be. We're fighting the R-word. I don't know if I can say that word. We're fighting racism against furries. I think we'll be fine, because that's
Yeah,
literally
it's
what it is.
Yeah, it literally is that.
I think it's fine as long as you're using the words, like, officially and not in a derogatory sense.
Yeah, probably.
Like, the exact TOS in terms of... Who really knows?
I mean, the rules are made up. I'm convinced.
We're gonna walk with Dad. What's up, Dad? No, Dad, wait! Oh shit,
I do like. I
CGI.
do actually. I actually do like this scene quite a lot.
Yeah, it's just the voice acting was better.
Yeah.
No shit. Dad's fighting Darth Vader. Dad, you forgot the weapon triangle. Axes are bad against swords.
Stay back!
Use this blade.
What are you doing?
I've been waiting for this for a long time. I would prefer it if you use your proper weapon so that I might see you at your full strength. General Gawain, Ryan of Dane.
That was my name. Once. But I threw it away. The only weapon I need is right here.
Do you want to die?
Your voice. I remember you. Think you can defeat me? The man who taught you how to fight? What a fool. Come on, boy. Come try me.
Probably the rail can actually understand him because it sounds like he's just fucking mumbling into a bucket.
I have my headphones on, so I actually could hear him.
I do have headphones as well, but I just cannot understand it. Like, the fucking echo is so loud and it just sounds so quiet.
That's fair.
Don't leave. Don't leave me! Father!
Goddamn, Darth Vader just killed our father. Nothing personal, kid. It's okay, we'll get you to rest and he'll heal you back to full health.
This scene right here, though, this is the scene that gets me on Path of Radiance.
Yeah, just carrying his lifeless father's body.
Through the rain, like back. Yeah, that's that one, and the next one are the two big ones that, like, I think are the ones that I think most people remember about Path of Radiance.
I think I know the scene you're talking about, but I'll wait until it actually appears. This
Yeah,
one, right?
This one, 100% this one. Like I don't play Heroes anymore, but the thing that Heroes really did well is in the first year when they did Choose Your Legends, and all the first 4 characters that won all had family as like their legacy, and it was so poetic. It was so good that they created a version of Ike that used his father's axe. It was just so incredibly good because it calls back to this scene.
Yeah, I think that was about the... I think by the time that happened, I was by far done with Heroes. I stopped playing Heroes by the time Ike came out. Like a vanilla Ike.
Yeah, that was their first anniversary, and now the game is an unrecognizable mess. But that's a different tangent. I don't want to get into.
Oh, we could kill like 3 hours and pad out stream with your tangent of Heroes.
No, please, no.
But you'll get money and controversy. Yeah, so Gatry and Shinon just fucking abandoned us because Grail is dead, and they don't want a boy giving them commands. Because he's a child.
See, I actually agree with Soren on this one, is that if this was always going to happen at some point, and if they were always going to leave because they didn't want to follow Ike, I think that says a lot more about them than it does about Ike.
Yeah, really. Unfortunately, everybody that's not Soren and Titania kind of just fall off on the story from here on, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah.
But, you know, I guess I couldn't shoehorn Boyd, Oscar, and Riss into every fucking conversation.
Yeah, they are definitely the supporting actors.
Yeah, they get the role in the tutorial, but yeah, from here on, like, we're not really gonna see any more dialogue from them.
Outside of, like, stuff that we intentionally go out of our way for, because base conversations and supports are about to become a thing.
Yeah, they don't get many base conversations, though. Like, we get some this chapter, and... yeah, so we get the convoy. That's neat and all. That's all that is. And Titania was secretly in love with Grail, so she's having a rough time.
Yeah, oh man.
I don't know who this is. He's irrelevant.
Like, I give Boyd a lot of shit, but I actually do really like this part about his character.
Yeah. But as a unit, he's fun if he gets good level ups, but he's definitely no Barst.
Yeah.
It's kind of a shame, because fighters have always been kind of shit outside of Barst.
Yeah, they tended out to be, like, all that great.
Like, I really wish fighters were just kind of mercenaries, but with axes. But no, they really aren't. Anyway, let's reset the game and I'll show off our actual units now that we're done with the baby mode. So yeah, here's Ike. We rigged his level ups and gave all the bonus experience to him so that we don't have to worry about training him up anymore. There's some late game shenanigans we have to deal with him, and this just saves us a lot of headache.
Yeah, this also... Oh, go ahead.
Since Ike is the force deployed in every chapter, I don't really want to have to like put more investment into him and focus on like the other units, because we're gonna get a lot of units very quickly, and we have to kind of manage experience among a bunch of them, and Ike just gets in the way of that. So it just makes everything easier to just give everything to Ike. And
yeah, I was actually about to bring that up. Is that like I think this is actually a pretty good use of your first bonus experience if you end up playing this game for your first time. Is it like you don't have to go as crazy hard as Boo did, but like giving him quite a few levels so that he definitely stands on his own will help you a lot, because you will need to lean on him since he's a force deployed character.
Mm-hmm. We got pretty lucky with his luck. I think Ike averages 13 luck. I wasn't really focusing on his luck, but
we'll take it.
Yeah, because we gave him the Miracle skill. How Miracle works is if you are going to get killed, you have a luck % chance, so in this case, Ike's 16 luck, to survive the fatal hit. It's not at all reliable, but it costs only 5 capacity, and Ike's going to get a big skill very, very later down the road, and it costs 20 skill, and by that point, Ike will only have 5 more points to use, and Miracle is honestly the best use of that, because there's not many good skills that only cost 5. Miracle's probably the best, and it's not even that good of a skill.
Yeah. They really skipped out on the 5 costs, making sure that you weren't getting some insane value.
Yeah, so here's Titania. Her speed's actually a little bit lower than the one we just had, I think, because she got 16 speed naturally. This is a Titania with speed wings being used. So
that's okay. We got the 15 strength, which is good.
Yeah, so she's no longer getting weighed down by steel axes, which is nice, and she's got decent skill, and I think she's got an HP every fucking level up, so that's nice. Oscar, unfortunately, fell off. He's got enough to not get weighed down by the Iron Lance, but he's probably not going to be used this run. Boyd went crazy.
Yeah, that looks like a pretty strong Boyd. Oh, man. 8 defense still, but, you know, that's just typical Boyd things.
Yeah, you might be tempted now that you can remove skills to immediately remove Tempest, but again, since Biorhythm is predetermined for the Grail Mercenaries, Chapter 8, Boyd's Biorhythm is always high, so you might as well get that extra hit and avoid on him for this one chapter.
I forgot, is in Path of Radiance, can you unequip skills and then just move them to another unit?
No,
like,
if you remove a skill, it's gone forever.
That's right, okay. Because I remember in one of the games, I think it's Radiant Dawn.
It's Radiant Dawn, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that you can move skills around freely. I was going to be like, yeah, so you could just, like, leave it on when he's got good biorhythm, and then take it off when he's got bad biorhythm.
No,
you kind of have to pick and choose.
Yep.
You can't really pick and choose. You got to be like...
I would personally recommend just getting rid of Tempest, but I think for this playthrough, just for fun, I'm debating like actually keeping Tempest on just for fun and see how Boyd goes with Tempest, because I've always just removed Tempest as soon as Chapter 9 hits. I always remove Tempest, but part of me wants to see like how much Biorhythm will actually matter in the course of a whole playthrough.
I mean, Biorhythm is usually why I don't like Tempest, especially for Boyd.
Well, yeah, exactly, but like that's why for stream purposes it'll be funny to keep Tempest on.
You know what? Fair point. Content, got it. No, I'm not content brain enough. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Mia, again, I got her a few level ups to prepare exclusively for Chapter 9. I do have a Chapter 9 save.
Strength. She's not looking too bad.
Not looking too bad, but she's not She's still not
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, she would need like another couple strength level ups and
At least 3
defense, probably-
strength to remove her skill sword penalties, and then she can actually do damage. But the problem with Mia is that she's also just fucking frail as shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say she probably wants a couple more defense
I
rolls too.
think she only has a 45% HP growth.
Oof.
I don't know exactly, but her HP is really bad.
Yeah, but she, like, there are some shenanigans you can do with Mia, like Vantage Wrath, Vantage Resolve,
Yeah,
but that's
she
like
does,
way
she
later.
does start off with Vantage, and it's not too far when you get the Rat skill, and there's another skill you can get that is decent on her. Not mostly just Wrath though, because it's the earliest skill you can use, and there's not really much. You can make Mia work, but you can make better units. You can give those skills to better units who are already good without needing those skills. So
Yeah, the big appeal of Mia is that she comes installed with Vantage. So like if you can build around Vantage, then she can do some work. But like you are kind of like building Mia with the intent that like I need to cheese enemies with Vantage.
yeah, and there are other units that can use the Rat skill much better.
Yeah, Ree is just a pretty good unit.
Yeah, being a healer just automatically makes you not shit by default. Like, you are at minimum a C tier unit if you heal, but most likely if you heal, you're probably more likely a B tier unit. You'd have to be really shitty to be a healer and only be C tier.
Yeah.
And
Soren.
Soren just, I gave him 1 level up, and he didn't even get anything good. I think he got luck. I think he got luck and defense.
Oh no, Soren, brother, it can't be like this. It can't be Jover already.
So I don't know if we want to do the chapter, but like, here's the chapter.
I'm spent.
Yeah, we're not going to do the
Especially
chapter. We'll show it off. We're not going to, like, do the chapter, but it's a defense chapter, and defense chapters, how they work for bonus experience, you get 50 experience for any unit you don't deploy. I'm just straight up not deploying Soren because what good is he doing?
Yeah, Soren's not doing a whole lot here.
I think the 50 experience would be much better. Honestly, I would also recommend just not deploying Mia as well, unless you're planning to do the Chapter 9 strat I intend to do. Because I think the 100 experience from not deploying Soren and Mia is just better than what these two can contribute, but I want to try and give Mia 1 level up for Chapter 9. The other thing, though, I do have a Chapter 9 load already, so we'll see how the Chapter 8 goes. If my units are better from Chapter 9, we'll just load the Chapter 9 save. I guess I didn't do the story yet, but yeah, here's Chapter 9. We get a unit named Ileana in Chapter 8. Don't worry about it. We'll worry about it later. But just to show off the strategy I've been alluding to with Mia, you have a lot of lightweight units. So you can have all these lightweight units shove Mia, and then she can maximize her movement to go into this coast up here, and she can fight those 4 fighters all at once. You can't really do that with Ike because he's too big for the other units to shove, and he's got you can't switch Ike's position around, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And Boyd would also work, but again, he's too big, so you can't shove Boyd. So Mia is the only other unit that you can use. Because she has weapon triangle against these fighters, so you can get like her avoid really high. I don't think I got her an extra level up, so I might just not even deploy her because I only got like 50 experience for her.
It's okay. I think it can still work.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, I'll just not deploy her in Chapter 8 so that I get another 50 experience, and then I can
Oh, okay. I see what you're
give
saying.
Mia a level up via bonus experience. so that she goes to level 10 and make this strategy even more reliable. That's what I'm saying. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, we're gonna fucking call it now, because it's almost 1 in the morning for me.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I had to update Twitch because my app was so outdated, I could not fucking... The app was, like, breaking apart, so... I no longer can see my suggested streamer list, so every time I have to raid out, I have to fucking pull out the Twitch on mobile browser just to see who's online to raid. Thanks, Twitch. I love letting you remove features in your app updates. That's so cool. So who's online? Who can we raid out to? There's actually a few friends online, but I don't think I've ever... Or at the very least, it's been a long time since I have, but... Let me just see who's online fully first. Ooh, actually, we can raid somebody new. That could be nice.
Hell yeah.
Because I was thinking of raiding Jimmy. She's a longtime friend of the channel. But this person has been consistently showing up to Logan's streams, and she's a new friend. I want to give her some support back. We're gonna raid our new pal, Velvet. I don't think I've raided her before. Oops, that's a shout out.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I don't know. I actually don't know what that would apply to. Oh my god!
So when do you want to continue Path of Radiance?
Probably sometime next week would be fine.
What day? I can do any day but Monday.
We'll figure it out, because I don't know what's going on next week. Monday, like, not doing it Monday is fine. Probably sometime in the middle of the week will probably be fine. The 24th, 25th, maybe.
Okay, I'll see if Hidden can join next time. I don't think Ryan is going to be able to join for Path of Radiance, because, his school is being a bitch to him, and he doesn't have the energy to do streams until he's, like, got consistent days off anymore.
Understandable.
The life of a substitute teacher, so... Sorry, Chad, it's probably going to be a long time before we see Ryan again on the channel. But, like, once summer vacation comes, we'll be able to bring Ryan for a lot, but... Yeah, Ryan's probably not going to be around the channel as much anymore. Which is sad, because Ryan always has some funny things to say, but... You know, we have the infamous, good day, I hate people who have good days clip that happened in this very chapter.
Oh yeah, because there was one enemy who was just, like, fucking giving us fucking nightmares, because he... Like, we couldn't get a clean kill on them. And it's like, they're having a good day.
Yeah,
God
it was Boyd having a shitty day against a brigand, because this brigand right here, because Boyd was having a bad day, he's having a good day again. Boyd had like fucking 40 hit on him with a hand axe.
And it was just like, we just need you to like clutch this hit.
Also, like, this fucking beach gives you 10 avoid for some fucking reason. I really don't know why, but that's just how it is. Anyway, I had to cancel the raid to continue that conversation, so let's just raid again real quick. Don't worry about it. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's a username. I just tried to raid them. You stupid fucking app. Alright guys, I also want to do Pokemon. There's a bunch of projects I have to do now. So, look forward to all the projects we're gonna do. It'll be a great time. We have a lot of content coming up. A lot of things got released already, so
Yeah, like this month has had a lot of releases.
yeah. Alright guys, see you around. Just wait for the way to successfully